Been a while since I played Guild Wars. Back at it again to get enraged by centaurs, for lack of a better term. Kata, hello, congratulations on the first. Give you a quick shout out before we get started. Recap, I guess, for... Man, it's been a while since we played this. I wanted to play this during the Christmas break, but obviously I ended up way too busy and I never really got a chance to fire this off, but here we are. Quick catch up for the people who are trying to follow Guild Wars and stream this at erratic times as it is. Last time we managed to make it into Kreita, land where they sent an ambassador through. Let's zoom it out faster if I do it this way. They sent an ambassador, we said hi. King Adalburn said, shut up, we're not talking to them. We went, okay. We lost over here. Then there was a different stream where we ended up finding out that King Adalburn is going to grind the entirety of Ascalon down into nothing. So we took the people who would be willing to leave with the prince and left. And then we fought a bunch of dwarves and centaurs, and then the prince got killed, and then we entered Kreita, which was the intent anyway. And the Kreitans went, we'll let you live here if you help us with our undead problem. And we went, point me at them, chief. And then we ended up down the Delesio seaboard and officially became fully inducted into the White Mantle. And then at Divinity Coast we had to find the Chosen Ones. We had to do that a few times. Oh man, rewatching that was a fun experience on the VOD. But we did it. We found the Chosen Ones, and we found that some of the Chosen Ones are being kidnapped by a group that I forget the name of. So we've gone hunting for that group, and we have reason to believe they're here in the wilds. And then I proceeded to get curb stomped, trying to do the optional objective twice. So we're going to keep trying until we get it today. Hopefully we get it today and we can move on very quickly. But we're at a weird point storyline-wise where if I choose to instead go down this way and go to Coral Falls, we basically skip the wilds. But that's a very bad idea because we're going to get a lot of good story in the wilds. We're going to try and do this without using mocks, because we're going to get this far without doing mocks. Get to ask, how am I doing? I'm doing alright. Work today was pretty easy, pretty straightforward. And my case of wine, I don't know if you're here for the wine story, but my replacement case arrived and yeah, I haven't tried any of it yet, but at least it's here as opposed to smashed. We're just going to get all of you and Tom. I think this is the setup I normally have. Yes, that feels right. And then is there anything I want to change my skills? I want to keep the Signet of Capture. Will survive. Bit more durability. So does Endure Pain. Basically, the issue we keep running into is Alessia gets absolutely curb stomped, so she's not around to heal us. And then the Centaurs, the optional objective for it is a little bit of a trek. We'll say that much. And then we just go for it and see. Shining Blade, that's the name of the faction we're hunting down. I also still haven't done my hotkeys orders, but that's okay. Oh, good. Getting Phantasms right out the get-go. I love Storm Riders, Wind Riders, the same thing. I love these things. Hate Mesmers. Absolutely hate Mesmers. But it's fine. Because I haven't played in a while, the game is probably going to be a bit more generous with loot. Guild Wars 1, it's a game that does have anti-farm things in place. So me not playing for a while probably means my loot is going to be better than usual. That thing... They actually handle that themselves? Huh. Oh, now we got the great chain heal of 2026. Excuse me, I'm trying to kill this thing. There we go. Are you both still alive? No, one of you has been killed. I don't think we're off to a great start here. Probably gonna need to be able to lock in my pet for some of this, but we'll see. Absolute worst case, as I say, we could just bring Mox, use Mox to replace Tom, and just go from there. We're gonna just let that guy kill himself, because that's the entire room just aggroed, and I refuse. I refuse. The White Mantle aren't exactly discerning in who they recruit. Anyways, game audio seems a little bit low. I noticed it was loud in the recordings, and I was like, let's just adjust this a bit. Let's adjust it back to there. There we go. I think he might have just made that more difficult than this has to be. Just watching those handy red dots by here. Wait for them to... They're going. They're going. They're going. We can go. For the most part, this early part is fine. The only thing we have to worry about is the fact that there's 3 groups of scarabs and I'm not ripping through them anywhere near as fast as I would like to. Which is not good, because that group's still alive, you're still around. For some reason we now have an angry warthog here. We're gonna pull this, or we're gonna lose. Run away. Just run away. Dunham, would you like to explain to the class why you just stood there taking it from everything? No? Don't want to elaborate? Oh boy, we're not going to be able to run away from this, are we? I guess not. Some of them pulled out of it. Problem is, I don't have a lot of energy, and these are level 12 mercenaries. Which is, I think I brought this up last time. Most players are normally around 15 at this point, so having 12 mercs is, sorry, henchmen, not mercenaries, is pretty poor. Like, no other way to say it, it's just bad. It's bad, Chief. Oh, yeah, I was right, I am going to get better luck at... That's blood magic, too. I'm actually going to use that. Well, this character won't, but I will quite happily hold on to that. Fun times will be had by me on a different character. Where'd you go? Here? Oh, next to this ID kit. Not so good. Oh, there's also this other stuff I haven't sold. Move the keys back. Where do I move the keys to normally? Yeah, I worry about inventory when it actually matters. But yeah, players here would have better skills, they'd have better equipment, they'd have higher levels, they'd have more health. Instead, what I have to deal with is mediocrity in its finest. Fun! But it's okay. Even then, managing to end up with most of that fight coming our way, and managed to sort of get away with it okay. You know what? I'm gonna go kill this group by here next. Yes, group. I know I can also do things like hold down control and say I'm going to attack a target, and then like the henchman will focus one thing. But again, it's not that amazing to do, I feel. If it was heroes, then sure, I could assign targets individually and we could have fun and we could not have to worry about the horrific scarabs. And also, how do I want to deal with this? I think we're going to leave him alive. I'm going to kill the things that spawn with him, and then we'll just sort of go with that. We'll roll with it. There we go. Bring up the wall. Thank you. Probably also I'm next to the thing I'm trying to sword fight, doesn't it? Right. These things die next. I kind of wish if you, even if you fail to do a skill, it would still run you up next to things you can hit it. That's why the spacebar exists. And I'm... Muddy terrain? Who's thrown down muddy terrain? We'll deal with that. Other things I would love to have if we could just have heroes is... I'd love to have a hero that sits there and gives energy. I know it's a possibility with a necromancer. Battery builds are a thing. But that would allow me to just go absolutely ham with just hits. The alternative is... Oh... Yeah, see, I had a feeling there was an here. Not really pulled away, but fine. The only other way I could possibly fix my energy issue is if I had a zealot weapon, which is a enchantment, upgrade, prefix, suffix, whatever the term is. It's a thing you slap onto a weapon. You lose 1 energy pip, but every time you hit an enemy, if you hit multiple enemies it stacks, gain 1 energy. So, really good if we ever get to Nightfall, and I decide to stream Nightfall. Because in that one you can have a class called the Dervish, and that can hit multiple enemies at a time, and if that has Zealot, you are getting multiple bits of energy at a time. Makes it a very, very efficient class. We'll take that. And then we're gonna stomp these scarabs. I should have had a feeling there'd be another ambush soon. Bit of a bad position to do this, but we'll just apply poison there. As long as I can sort of hold these here, the Firestorm is kind of helping out. But more importantly is the degen from the poison. I'm getting barely any experience every time we redo this, but the gold is fine, everything's fine. We're alive! It's died yet. That's actually a really good sign. The centaurs are going to be the bit that really mess me up, though, because they're patrol paths, and I'm, just started this. So I haven't quite warmed up, but the patrol paths are going to be what catch me out. Because centaurs are no one's friend. If you have not paid attention to Greek myth, the only good one is Charon. Or however you choose to say his name. I'm pretty sure that's the name of the centaur anyway. All the other ones, they'll kill you. They'll hunt you down. They'll do many bad things. Centaur, not your friend. We have to sit here and witness this conversation and then kill these two. Well, after they finish their conversation. But while we wait for that conversation to finish, and now that I'm done just sort of like rambling to get myself back into the swing of things. Kat, I hope you've been doing okay. How's your Expedition 33 going? Hopefully it's going to be going better than the survival of these two creatures that are in my way. The funny thing is, I don't think we're going to struggle with any objectives until 2 missions from now. It's just this one that causes a lot of grief. Right. Let's commit a murder. Doesn't matter if you use I will avenge you, buddy. You're on your own. And you haven't had a whole party die. Alright, so as a fun reminder for people who maybe haven't seen this before. We now need to take this all the way... I think you can see my mouse. You can. We need to take it all the way through here, over here, And then around here, over here to here, and it will make a bridge. Or somewhere over here will make a bridge. But between this point are going to be some very dangerous four-legged monsters. I don't know what my target priority is for centaurs, I'm going to be honest. I think that might have been made very clear in the last stream we did with Guild Wars. Especially since I don't know that. Okay, part of the reason I don't know the deal with the centaurs in terms of who do I hit and who do I not hit, or which order we hit them in, because we're gonna hit them all, is the centaurs only really matter for like 3 missions. I don't think the centaurs ever turn up again outside of like the next mission. So it's not like, say, the Char, or the Undead, or Devourers, or enemy species that you easily identify. The Dwarves are a really good example, actually. It's not like the Dwarves where you can go, oh, we fight them a decent amount, they're the main enemy, you pick out this one, this one. Centaur can, from what I can tell and remember, basically optional, apart from things like this, which is... I love it. We got a Mesmer boss after we deal with the entangling roots. Okay. Drop this by here. And then run in with my cat. Or not. Deadly Sister I can steal from. My cat is going to be beating up the entangling root pretty nicely. You haven't got much to worry about there. Holy Wrath. Yeah, that's fine. Wow, look at that. I didn't have to do anything. My cat soloed the whole thing. What I do have to worry about, though, is get back here. What I do have to worry about, though, is that little appearance at the end. Okay, I'm not losing too much health. If I had an interrupt, they'd be a bit... Oh, wait, I have to go kill Mesmer guy. Hold on, don't you have guys who appear near you? Yes. Oh, I did deep wound inspections. Okay, we're not having her drop dead. Once again, my cat will deal with the boss. Doing a decent job of keeping herself alive right at the very end here, but it doesn't matter in the end. Okay, better start. Much better start. I remember the last few times that Alicia died at this part of the encounter. Glad she's still with us today. Well, that's actually quite nice. Not perfect, but nice. I need the seed. I need the seed. I've just realized Keta's name in the chat is the same color as rare drops in the game. Because there's a panda with this and panda with this, like, ah! Coincidence! Kind of funny how that's just called an idol, though. The reason why I don't think the deep wound duration reduced by 20% is that good for an idol is you shouldn't be getting deep wounded as a... Ah, actually, hold up. If you're doing Touch Ranger, that's actually pretty good. Because blood magic, touch ranger, hand in hand, right? And you would be getting hit by melee and anything that could possibly cause a deep wound. If you're not doing that, then it's not that great. But the +9 energy itself is, I think that's the most you can get out of an item. Not including things like, you know, throwing any other bonuses on it. I guess baseline is what I'm trying to say. Baseline, that is the highest you can get before adding weird things. Okay. And now we know how the thing works. Complaint, I think I levied last time. Oh, we're gonna fight the centaur. Take a warrior. I'm gonna take a warrior. Okay, they're a necromancer. Got it. So I assumed the warlock would be a mesmer, not a necromancer, but I guess that sort of still makes sense. Spirit of Symbiosis, that's the one I think we don't worry about. This sort of thing right here, right? That's two different patrols that are just overlapped. I think Protect is what I need to deal with. What I think we're going to do to play this safe is I'm going to sit by here. They're going to waste their spells. That's fine. We're going to sit by here. We're going to wait for the patrol to move down, and then we're going to fight them. We're going to do this very slow, very careful, step by step. I have literal hours to kill, so we can take as long as we need to. Be as patient as we have to. Get through this.
What I am about to do has not been approved by the Vatican.
Yes, hello! Welcome in. What I'm going to do is been approved by the White Knights. That's the closest we're going to have to a Vatican. I need to ease this off a second. Because we don't know if the other patrol is on the way, and I need to tab. Please tell me you do actually come all this way. That'd actually be really good knowledge. Well, we'll give the shout out in a second. We're going in for it. My cat's going to go fight you. I'm going to go fight you. And hopefully we'll dumpster this a bit. I'm still carrying the seed. Okay. That's good. This is not so good. We're okay. So Spirit Symbiosis, it'd be nice if we can leave it up, and this is where, again, NPC henchmen are not going to be great because they're not going to ignore it. But as long as an enchantment is still running on an ally, they gain bonus health, and that is really helpful for Alessia because she can throw on the Healing Wind, Healing Breeze, whichever it is, the one that ticks up over time. That's an enchantment, and that will add health. It means that if you were playing with people, you would say don't hit the symbiosis, and hopefully everyone speaks English and understands the words don't hit in that order, and they wouldn't hit it. But, again, like, if I can get through this with these henchmen, I'm going to be impressed, because we struggled so much last time that we're going cold into this. I need to take the opportunity to do this. I still can't give Cass a shout-out. Yeah, we need to go for this. I did catch that. I was wanting to see that time. I just sort of wanted to move it up a bit as well. So yeah, if I set my cat to go after the protector and we just focus in on an enemy, we should be okay. Because we can run its energy down, the cat's eventually going to kill it, and then we just burn through the whole thing. Can all the Centaur now get the hint and leave me alone for like 5 seconds, please? But yeah, eating enchantment on a non-spirit creature, gaining bonus health. Monk carries enchantments. I believe our Mesmer, which is an enchanter henchman, I believe they're going to strip enchantments off of enemies. I could be wrong. I haven't actually double-checked the henchman move pool. That might be a thing done by the cultist. We give them a quick shout out. Cass says, wait a second, this is Guild Wars! And they'll also see me in 1620. Wrong. 160p until they get Doom the Dark Ages downloaded. I've been playing a lot of that recently just to kill time when I don't know what else I want to do. And I don't really have the time to stream. Because I've been playing my way through trying to do Ultra Nightmare. And also I've been playing the Repertorium. I'm enjoying it, basically. I'm curious to see what they're going to be doing for the first paid DLC that they've announced. Now I have a funny feeling we are now good to go. There's going to be another group here or here that's on a patrol. We're going to wait for them too. Got guys to my left, guys to the front, guys to the right. They're jungle trolls. I'm thinking... Oh, I don't like this. Back it off, because that is a huge cluster we will not defeat. But I also know you've been playing your way through Tale of Two Wastelands. How are you finding it? Oh no, is that 2 groups? That's 2 groups. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Right, Orion's dead. This is where it all falls apart because I didn't... Alessia's down. Great, here we go. Because we spent... Well, I didn't tell the AI. I should have just held the AI back and not taken the chance of them taking too long to tether to me. Our engine's not going to work here. That's fine. The problem here is the magic. This should be okay. I need to not assume that the AI will always leash to me quick as they can. Because that there, I was backing up, but because they'll only do it in increments, they won't stick to me. Orion got singled out and it spiraled pretty quick. If we pulled it all back, I could have ran. Admittedly, I would have eaten a lot of damage there because that was 3 enchanters, but the other one as well could have gone down pretty quick. Could have sit the cat on it. The warrior would be a bit of a problem, but Orion would still be up. The issue now is Alessia has less health. That's okay. Because what we're going to do now is try to fight this group on the right. The next time they patrol around. But I'm going to have them sit a little bit behind me. Kel says it was selected on their backlog wheel of games. They played Scourgebringer while it was fun. It was kicking their ass so much they had to finish it off stream with the invulnerability on. That's a shame. It does look like a very interesting game. I say it does remind me of Katana Zero, but I've also not got far into Katana Zero. But I also hear that's also not a very long game. So maybe we'll do that for a Sunday at some point. Not this Sunday, though. Cass says Tale of the Two Wastelands is amazing. They hate Nuka-Lurks. I don't think I know what a Nuka-Lurk is. Is that a Mirelurk that's radioactive? Okay, here come the protectors. Sick my cat on one. Go for the other one. Yeah, trying to do a lot of blood, but it's not going to pan out for you, buddy. And then, yeah, see, this is the sort of thing that we should be doing. Now, the upside is, remember the death penalty which is being applied to Alessia right now. Stop fucking me, please, when I'm trying to, like, do, like, in a direction. Alessia and Orion who have death penalty, that's going to alleviate over time as they gain experience anyway. So the 15% is not going to be 15% for long. What have we got over here? 2 Avengers, 2 Hunters. Pretty sure we do have to fight them. I don't think we can hook through the jungle trolls. Not that I necessarily want to. Move them there. No, move them down here, actually. Cass says it's a fun little game, but it crashed on stream. They didn't save the progress of the run. Ooh, oh, yeah, because it's a roguelike, isn't it? So, like, if it goes down and it doesn't, like, auto-save the run when you transition to, like, the new level, it's... yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Cass also says Nuka looks are Myolux that are bright blue and glow in the dark due to the exposure to the isotope that makes Nuka-Cola quantum. I don't remember seeing them in Fallout 3. Are they a New Vegas only enemy? Because admittedly I never really got that far into New Vegas either. I think again what we're going to do is pin there. Leave the seed here. I'm going to say... Cat. And then we go. As I eat so many degens on the way in. That's the fire traps. What I was worried about hunters and why I kind of wanted to pull them a bit better than that, but it worked. It worked. We're fine. We're making progress. And it's also kind of why I like to leave symbiosis up, is so that if we do suddenly get hit by the fire, then an enchantment will come on. It will give us the health. Flaming, thankfully, or burning, I should say, doesn't usually last that long. We could have cut through. This way. I've drawn that wrong. We could have gone this way and avoided that, but I didn't want to run the risk. The bit down here is going to be much more of the same of like go slow and steady. Once we're through this, death penalty should be removed because I think there's like 3 Centaur hero down here. Centaur elite. Yeah, we can do this. But again, slow, steady, pull, deal, pull, deal. What we do with the Centaur elite, though, is going to be difficult. We should be fine, but I can't guarantee it. Cal says they are a Fallout 3 enemy, funny enough, appearing only in the Nuka-Cola plant. That's probably why. I think there's one time I've been to the Nuka-Cola plant. And that's when I had the game on Xbox 360 before I got the Game of the Year edition on PC. So that's like... To give a frame of reference, Broken Steel wasn't even released yet when I had it on Xbox 360. So, if I did go there, I probably wouldn't have noticed much if the special Maya looks. And I've never been there since. At least I don't think I have been. If I ever do a Fallout 3 playthrough, though, I'm absolutely playing that thing slightly modded with something called the 40k Enclave Commander, which I think is a mod I've spoken about before, but if I haven't, I'm happy to go over it again. Speaking of things we're going over again, go for the Hunter. The other reason we send the cat in first, if there are any flaming traps, the cat gets set on fire and I don't. Okay, that one's degenerating. This one's not degenerating, but it's still deep wounded. Oh, because Tom uses an axe, that's why. That's the other reason I think we need to leave the warriors till last, is as bad of an idea as it is to leave something with "I will avenge you" last. If it's also the only thing left standing, it doesn't matter that it can regenerate, because our damage output is enough to overcome however many regen that is. Here's where timing is going to be a huge thing to be concerned about, because we need to go down and push into this area here, down here where these two centaur are, and then literally beachhead my way in. I don't think there's an alternate. There is an alternate. We could go across the beach, take everything out slowly, and sort of like D-Day invasion our way through. Kind of weird that that's the analogy we're going with, but I am invading the centaur land, so we'll stick with it. This is the sort of thing we need to be careful about. Because if we pull, say, these two might end up pulling someone else, they may pull someone else, and we could get overwhelmed. I'd rather we don't get whelmed. So I kind of had to hope to see if they'll move up. It looks like the warrior's moving up. I don't know if the enchanter's tied to it. Doesn't look like it. Looks like they're all like free roaming. That's annoying. The alternative is I run down and then I run back. And we see what chases. Yeah, we'll go with that. We're gonna run. As I get further down, I see more dots get closer together, and that's really upsetting. Come on. Party time. My phone won't stop vibrating, and it's a little bit distracting, but it's fine because I can look away because it's only those two. Okay. Slow, steady. We got this. We now need to go. We now need to absolutely go. Stop fighting the symbiosis and run. Okay. What do we got over here? Hunter, Protector, Hunter? Yeah, I think we need to chip away at the beach and then move our way inland. I realize this is probably not the most thrilling Guild Wars content that could ever be made, because it is literally one person leading AI on a really slow attempt of an objective. But trust me, this is probably the best way I can handle this, given my build. We need to go sick the cat on the protector. And I need to hit a hunter. I'm gonna burn, but that's okay. Oh, I'm not gonna burn. Okay, damage is pretty good. Damage is pretty good. We won. Okay. Oh, that's right. Tom's going to set off the fire trap. That's... You okay, Tom? You cold? Right. This one up here is going to be nice and easy. It's just a protector and a hunter. Cat's on the protector. Easy, slowly, surely. We're all okay. Probably don't need to massacre all the centaur. Let's be... Yeah, of course we'd all stand in the trap. Go this way. They've all fanned out because they stood in a trap, and that's really, really a bad idea, because if the AI panics and... Oh, what is the term for it? There's a term in different games when a group of things just, like, spread out like that. I don't remember what it is. Speaking of things I don't remember, probably because it was a month between when we did the playthroughs, I said during the final stream of Blasphemous that I'm pretty sure we did all of the fights, when we could do all the fights, with the heart that means I can't heal. I was wrong. Exposito. We did not do with the heart. Yeah, this is unnecessarily risky, but at the same time I kind of want to make sure we don't get jumped. I have a weird memory feeling that the other centaur can come and help out. So we're just gonna punch through this a bit. Degen to offset some of the healing. I'm now gonna go after you to offset your healing. Cat is gonna do a good job of fighting that monk. All the plans pretty much just get it, go, get it, go, get it, go. We're painting by numbers and the blood is the ink. Well, that doesn't make any sense if we're doing paint. I guess we could do, you know, paint with an ink pen. There's only the two enemies down here. They're a bit far away. We have to worry about them. Yeah, at that point we're just sort of culling the centaurs for, like, no reason. Okay, this is gonna be spicy, however we try to pull it. I think we go back to the original beach. Right? Follow me on this one. Oh, is this healing water? Oh. Oh. We could pull them to the water line. We could pull them down to the water line. That way our guys are healing. Anyone they have in melee is going to heal as well, but then it takes some of the pressure off if anything spikes up. We might need to... I'm going to deal with these two Wind Riders. They're trying to use Shatter Enchantment because of this, but it doesn't matter because you can't get rid of it. It automatically reapplies. Foolish creatures! Okay. I'm thinking, I think I need to take a sip of my drink before we do this. Hold on. I'm thinking, bear with me. Grr. Good, we bared with me. God, that's probably going to be one of the worst jokes I make in 2026. I'm thinking we pull, and if we pull too many, we run back to the shoreline. Worst case, we heal up as we fight and we try to get through it. Best case, we don't pull too many at once. I'm going to tell my henchman to hang back. And then... go. Alright, who's coming? Interesting. I even got casted at and you're telling me you didn't react. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on, tasty human right here. Come on. Of course I get fucking slowed. Cat. Okay, go. Cuts out a lot of my energy, but we're going to get the applied poison up so we can just keep this going. I need to go for the enchanter because that is a mesmer type. Oh, this was such a good pull. Such a good pull. Okay. Right, I need to set this back to guard now. Because after it kills the target, it will defer back to heal or guard. It won't immediately go back to guard, which is something that's caught me out before. It has caught me out before. I remember in one of the recordings, I was like, why didn't my cat do anything? It's because I hit flee or heal and then assigned a target. Fusha asks, am I winning? Funnily enough, this is the best run we've had in this mission. And we've only had Alessia and Orion each die once. And then we've been absolutely fine. And the only reason they died is because I messed up and I didn't tell them to fall back sooner. So, this might be the one where we actually get past the wilds and actually get to do more of the game. Again, I could always skip the wilds, but sort of defeats the point here. We got a elite on my right with 2 hunters. We got 2 warlocks by there. But apart from that, most of the group has been killed. Most of the group is dead. Which means now I need to figure out how we're going to pull this. Safety again. I'm going to tell them all to head back that way. I'm going to set my cat to heal. I'm going to see if I can solo pull the elite. Okay, we got a little bit of bait. Got a little bit of bait. Come on. Strip the... Oh, little bit. Little bit. Cat, come on. You can leash to me better than this. You can leash to me better than this. Come on. Dumb little cat. Okay, so he won't take the bait very far. But he does take the bait. So if we can pull him to the sand... we can jump him, and just him, and assuming he doesn't have any, like, special code that immediately pulls in everything else, where we can kill him, I can then go deal with these 2 over here, and actually we'll probably hit these 2 first, then kill that one, then we're done. Oh, let's go. Come on. Come on, I'm right here. That's it. Shardstorm, let's go. We're going for a walk. We're going on a trip. Hit my favorite rocket ship. Go. This will do. This will do. Yeah, because you saw Alessia's back there and you aggroed to that one, you dumb little centaur. I've got you. Down you go. Perfect. Cass says, I am winning, son. I am. After, what was it, like 3 attempts last time? 3 attempts. It's actually probably safer for me to hook around like that to aggro in, but I'm feeling overconfident. Okay, yep. This overconfidence might be the end of us. Okay, go kill the monk. I need to go kill this warrior. Shouldn't do apply poison here. Cat, I've told you to go kill the hoof guy. Les is going down. Okay, Les is back because the resurrection signet got refilled from the last one. I need to ease off a little bit here. That's fine. We can go for it. We can go for it. Alessia. Alessia, that healing. Alessia, the healing. Right, we're good. We're fine. I mean, apart from the fact that we keep triggering burning traps, but... remember? The healing breeze plus the symbiosis, we got all the health, we're fine. I should have played it safe. I should have done going around and then fighting this way through rather than up this way. But, have we not done the bonus objective? Oh, right. Ramthert and Frostrider, they're all up here by themselves. Cool. Yeah, no, that's fine. I love that. I love that, I promise. Push asks how long till they respawn. Thankfully, enemies don't respawn outside of special conditions. There's... Actually, I don't think they respawn... I'm thinking, and I can only really think of like some cases where it looks like they respawn, but it's actually new enemies being put down. I don't think there is a respawning anything. But hey, killing that elite means all the resurrection signets are back up. Unfortunately, Leslie has gone down twice, but fortunately we've also bled some of the death penalty, so she still has some health to her name. Ah. We have two elementalists. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is really gonna suck. Make or break, let's go. Set the cat on 1. I'm gonna go for the other one. We have to hope that I can take you. Oh, you're bleeding out. You're fine. Excuse me? Tom? Kill your fucking targets? Thank you. I swapped off because I thought Tom would, like, you know, finish beating that thing's skull in, but no, he swapped instantly as well. I don't know why. There we go. I don't need any of these. Oh, I guess you can get more than +9. But we've done it. The hardest part of this whole mission. On my first run as well, after not playing for weeks. What is wrong with me? Isadora was the same case too. Like, I spent 2 hours... We also have maximum morale, which is kind of funny. I spent the longest amount of time... It was 2 hours trying to fight Isadora. We fight her the second time through, and then eventually it's just like... What was it, 40 minutes? Prasanta didn't take anywhere near that long, I think. No, she might have been about the same. In terms of, like, the second... on that stream, I think it was about 40 minutes. But we've done it. And then killing those two there is just taken off 4% or whatever it is off of Alessia's penalty. So we're good. We can move on. Hooray. Watch me get curb stomped by the easier part of this mission. Somehow. Pusha says, "Stupid centaur, you've fallen for a clever trap." I'm more surprised that it worked. Cass says that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. It really is. Yeah, that would have wiped us. Running headlong into that. Enchanter. 3 enchanters? Oh, brother. Oh. Cat, go forth. I need you to tank this. I'm gonna go fight one hunter. No, I'm not, because that guy's gonna be gonna start running. Okay, that's dead. We need to try and kill this as fast as possible. Is my cat dead? No, it's alive. We need to kill this as fast as we can, so before they, like, come back, we're fine. As I started to draw the line, I saw that we've just basically won the fight. I'm really glad that not a char is durable, actually. I think that's been my main downside, is not letting the cat engage first. Because if the cat dies, who cares? I can bring it back like that. Or I can leave it dead and I can gain +6 health regen and a faster attack speed off of it. So, like, if it lives, if it dies, it's free damage. But dealing with me going in first, if I go down, that's most... I'm gonna be honest here, I'm probably the second highest damage in the group, apart from Orion. The reason being that Orion just has really good damage because he's a mage. Reyna, I don't think, has better damage than me. And I also have like a lot of degeneration I can inflict onto an enemy to really tell us that they can quit and stop playing the game. But when we have a plan, it works. Sometimes. Maybe. Pusha says that new enemies being put down is an important technical difference from respawning. It is. It really is. Because it matters in terms of if you play as a death magic necromancer. If the enemies respawn, you don't have the bodies to use or exploit. I guess blood mages exploit them as well, but it's mainly death mages. Cass also says that's their favorite quote from Darkest Dungeon. I haven't played it. I've never played Darkest Dungeon, but I have played Eratus, which is inspired by Darkest Dungeon, but it has Stefan Waite as the I guess you could say, the player character. One day I'll play Eratus on stream. I've only ever got as far as floor 2. And then I got the DLC and then went, eh, this is fine. I'm gonna pick up a vine. Oh. I guess that's next mission. Actually, I can see the ads are still running as well. I should probably just wait. We are kind of near the end. We have to go... I think it's like through here, around, and then through the valley. I think is how the rest of this goes. But we'll wait. But yeah, with the ability to throw up, like, bleeding and then get for damage and then also reduce their health on top of, if I need to, I can make them degenerate 4 and then 7 total. I think we have the best damage output here, especially if you factor in that I have the pet, therefore the pet, you can count the pet's damage as my damage. And if I need to execute something, we do have Final Thrust, which will deal 48 damage on a... 48 more damage, I should say, so whatever we hit plus 48. So we can really put the hurt on, especially if we have I Will Avenge You. Whereas Tom's good, he puts deep wounds on, which is nice. Kinda wish he did bleed as well, so I could use gash off of his bleed, so I didn't have to keep, like, sever gash. But, can't have everything. What you can have, though, is sheer luck. Sheer luck. I'm trying to remember, is there... I don't think there's anything horrific in the rest of this mission that might wipe me. Apart from, as I say, running into 2 patrols next to each other, which means we just get overwhelmed, because I'll admit, multi-target in this little party is a little bit non-existent. See, the ads are finished. We're gonna go fight jungle trolls. Yeah, go on, my cat. See, I can use my poison help offset their regen. Because they don't heal as much. Genius. What do we got nearby? Wind Rider, Jungle Troll, Wind Rider. I'm not sure which way we need to go. We'd Kindle Run. I'm gonna fight an elite? I kinda need to, so Alessia can get her health back. We're doing this. Okay, it's off just a little bit. Let the NPCs do their thing. I'm gonna send the cat in for that. thought you'd be an elementalist. Okay, wait. Don't rush. Get him! Kill! Oh, great. Yeah, it's going for the cat. Okay, we need to... I'm gonna move a little bit. Funny thing with the mages, they're all gonna be squishy. I've been playing for 1 hour. Thank you for letting me know. I also know that because the ads arrived, so we're covered on all accounts. Jesus bleeding? How am I getting hot garbage here in the items? Maybe... Well, I don't want to go that way just yet. Can we go this way? Is this the way I'm supposed to go? Oh no, is that more centaur? Huh. I'm gonna pull up a map. This is... Okay, I'm right in the idea that it loops around. This is the right way to go. Fusha asks, which one of these games does not have bats as an enemy? A. Caves of Qud. B. Tomb Raider 1996. C. Crypt of the Necrodancer. D. Darkest Dungeon. Caves of Qud, I'm pretty sure it does have bats. Tomb Raider has bats. I've never played Necrodancer. I've not played Darkest Dungeon, but I'm going to assume that also, because it's a dungeon game, has bats. I'm going to go with Crypt of the Necrodancer. Because if Caves of... I've just seen the horrific grouping over here. We definitely got to wait this out a bit. If Caves of Qud is the game I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure Bats is a faction in that game. Or at least they fall under one of the factions. Okay, we need to run in and hit this. And thin it out. Can we stop aggroing the warthogs, please? Can you not run away? I can see they're on the way back. I need everyone to regenerate everything pretty quick. We're not in the best of cases. Pick a warlock. Go to town. Pusha says, nobody wins. There are no bat enemies in Darkest Dungeon. Are there not? I would assume there'd be some sort of a bat enemy in a game that's based around going into dark dungeons. It's such an iconic enemy. Or maybe like as like a boss. Oh wow, I really need to sort my inventory out. Oh, right, this. Hold up. Fusha says you'd think so, but they checked the wiki 3 times over and there just isn't. Missed opportunity. How can you have a dungeon game and not have bats in it? Even Ilratus has bats in it. It's a character you can create. Pretty sure it has bats in it. Ah, I say that now I'm second guessing if there's bats in Ilratus. I think there are, but I don't know. I don't know. Why is there an entangling root all the way down there? Ooh. The more enemies we kill, the healthier Alessia gets, so there's no reason not to go down here apart from time. But again, I'm not really pressed for time. I've got hours to kill. So, we're going to move this way. I think the jungle troll, I think the tangling roots even, over here, to try to... I think they might be in front of an elite. We're getting drip fed the encounter. That's it. Fight me in the fire. What are you hiding? Why are you here? Why? Cass says, fuck, they thought us mosquitoes are not bad. So god damn it, Crimson Court DLC, you fooled them once more. That's fine. Wait, is it just on its own? There's not even a post-fight ambush? I think I might be being tricked by my intuition. Which is not unheard of, let me tell you. If this ends up being a dead end, that's fine, because again, the more things we kill, the more Alessia grows strength. Kind of like how the longer it stays on Earth, the stronger the Icon of Sin will become. Really need to get back to doing that nightmare run of Doom Eternal at some point. No, this is a really weird path. Where does this lead? Oh, is this just an alternate way down to where we need to be? There's no prizes over here, so we're just sort of I really am just culling the centaur numbers, aren't I? You just did not care, buddy. You just did not care. Good work. See, there's just another cluster of centaur right here. There's a lot of centaur over by here, actually. Oh, yeah, it's just alternate ways to get down to where you need to be. Okay. I really thought that other enchanter was going to join in. Let's go make sure it doesn't. Yeah, take my energy away. I'll just hit you harder. Really nice seeing 68, 50 damage always popping up. Really asserts my dominance. Mala Aromane. It's not necessarily something I would use the elite signet on. But again, it's an elite, which helps out Alessia, so let's go for it. Up goes the cat. Yeah, energy burn the cat. That's a great idea. I'm not going to get any closer. Okay, I kind of have to because Firestorm went out. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the fire traps to go off. There they are. I don't remember if using a signet of capture and then choosing not to take something still uses up the signet of capture. I'm going to choose to say it does. Smart play here is we're going to go take out the other group by here, so that they definitely don't join in with when I jump the elite. Oh, we're gonna have to fight this troll first though, because it's going wandering and... Sorry buddy, you came to the wrong neighborhood. Yeah, I get burned. Now we wait. Very patiently. How far am I from leveling up anyway? We'll level up maybe off of this mission. Go for the Enchanter. I'm going to go for the Protector. And that's pretty much all we have to worry about. Now we can just go for the elite, and there's no way we're going to die horribly, because it's... Okay, I put down a flame trap. I saw that. I saw your skill, buddy. You can't trick me. Go, cat. Wait, you used a flame trap and then walked away? Oh. Of course, I'd be the one to trigger the flame trap. That's okay. Alessia should be out of... No, she did go down twice. Orion is out of death penalty for sure. Let's find out. If I use Signet, and I don't take anything, does it still use up Signet? I don't use these. I don't use these. And... That's a... Oh. Fush asks, what sort of great new abilities will you get for leveling up? When you level up in this, you just get more health and you get more skill points. If I want abilities, I have to either do specific quests that give me skills, I have to steal them off of enemies or elites with a Signet of Capture, or I can go to a skill trainer and buy them. But because of the weird way that I've played this game over the years, I have access to skills I shouldn't have access to as of yet. So we're sort of trying to only get to them as and when we would have them. I guess I was right. I guess the thing was blocking it. My intuition was correct. Would explain also why you don't have an escort. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid getting or buying any skills that are either A, not part of Prophecies, or B, sorry, core or Prophecies, because there is a difference. Or B, that I would get from a skill trainer later in the game. For example, I Will Avenge You I think we bought, but I think we also had access to this quest that would have given it to us anyway, so I went, we'll just pick it up now. Or it might be that maybe it came a little bit later. Either way. Final Thrust, I think, is one you can only get through Skill Trainer, so that one we bought. But, yeah, leveling up just gives you more health, gives you skills, attribute points to put into whatever you want to do. But that's about it. It's going to be really upsetting if they suddenly take down Orion after he just lost all his death penalty. Righty. I was going to have to pause recording to double check something quickly, which sounds really sketchy, but it's specifically Twitch side that I need to double check. So give me 1 second while we admire the dead body of this troll. There we go. Surprise, the troll body has disappeared. It's over here now. It's gone. Kaz, is that a banhammer emote? No, I guess it could work as a banhammer emote. That actually, I kind of like that. Fusha says they're figuratively driving right now. Add them an ICQ number. If that turns out to actually be an ICQ number, I'm going to be amazed. The Fusha number generator has managed to find your ICQ number. Just in case, I'm not going to read that one out, though. Well, I need to go down there, so I have sort of gone the wrong way, I think. But on the other hand, murder is fun. And I'm not scared of Wind Riders because I'm not a thing. Not a mage. If I was a mage, they'd be a lot more annoying because they could shut me down and do all sorts of different annoying mesmer things. But the most these guys can do to me is just degenerate my health. Which is not my problem, as weird as that sounds. I mean, I'm only losing 10 health a second. We have a sword. 912? Eh. Might be worth, something, I guess. I doubt it. Let's examine it. I am about to run out of inventory. 12% damage while in a stance. I'm never stanced up in this, so... not something I worry about. Have I accidentally devoted myself to an almost... I say almost because we know there's still some filthy centaur alive over here, but have I basically devoted myself to a full clear of this mission for vengeance of having to do it 3 times before? Maybe. Fush asks, was that a troll? They thought it was some sort of fishman, a naga guy, a nagai. Yeah, the enemy design in this game is a pretty abstract, but I've seen this sort of design of troll before. I don't remember where, though. Oh. Regi? Oh, shoot. We have technically just softlocked ourselves. I've got to hope that my ranged NPCs... Okay, they are going for the entangling roots. I'm pretty sure that it used to be the case that if that happened, you couldn't attack through the roots. I remember that being a soft lock, and I was like, because I saw the pattern on the ground, I was like, okay, this is... Wait, there's an entangling root. Uh-oh. And, yeah, that happened. That could have been really bad right there. That could have been, we had to do the whole thing again, Chief. Thankfully not. Fuchsia says it's okay, ICQ is no longer in service. Cass confirms ICQ is dead. I don't think I remember what ICQ is. Hello, trolls. Could you... I guess I can see what you mean by, like, the fishman sort of, like, Naga design. They're very much based on, like, the idea of river trolls, I think. You know, like Musta Krakish. Push also says that's their actual ICQ number from 20 years ago. They never forgot for whatever reason. Their brain decided to put the ICQ number in the important things one must never forget category. I'm trying to think of some non-critical, as in like, it's fine if the numbers get out. I'm trying to think of some non-critical number combinations I know, and I'm... Nope, all of them are still in use. I can't mention them. But it's sort of funny how different combinations of numbers would just sort of stick around for, like, random reasons. Oh, I finally get to use one of my 2 keys. And I get a fire staff. Okay, I do actually quite like running a fire mage. But we have an unidentified on it. Let's go with... Get rid of that. I'm not gonna dye myself green. Who do you think I am? Sponsored by Kawasaki? What the f... Ah yes, here's a fire staff. Requires 10 fire magic. By the way, halves the casting time of water spells. What? What? I don't know of any build that would use fire and water and also not dive into energy management for the extra energy. Oh, here comes troll number 3. That's fine. We're all stood in a regeneration water anyway. Well, we're not all stood in it, unless you think she's better than us. Except, as I think we've shown multiple times through the playthrough, she's not. Cass says the best critical number combination is 0451 or 80085. 0451 has become such a meme number at this point for, like, combinations that gamers are actively using it as a trap number. Not that I've played it yet because I still want to wait for the full release of Gloomwood before I play it, but Gloomwood, if you put it into a specific safe, it detonates the safe. Oh, that's nice. Except the poison isn't that bad because it's only 3 pep because of the water we're stood in. Can you all please stop poisoning us? Please. I ask very politely, even though you're spiders. And you'll carry... Why is a spider carrying 58 gold coins? David Attenborough is never going to... Gritch Trundle is another elite. Oh, you're a necromancer. I thought you were a ranger. I kind of wish the necromancer and the ranger colors were a bit more distinct. Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy. Tom's having a rough time of it. I think we're going to have to apply poison here. I'm going to tell the cat to go to the one on the left, and we're going to chew our way through. Takes a few hits before the cat swaps target, but that's okay. Cat says they know in Deathloop it would prompt a funny response, but that's it. I tried streaming Deathloop before I went on hiatus, and my issue with the game is just like, after a while, it becomes less interesting to play because it's just like trial and... the game is literally trial and error to try and find the solution, but there's not multiple solutions, there's one golden path, for lack of a better term, to reference Doom. Just out of the blue. There's like no other way to really do it, as far as I know. Which sort of took some of the fun out of it for me, because it's like, well, as nice as it is figuring out what goes when and how it all goes, eventually you just sort of either run through the combinations or you don't, and the gameplay's fine, it's just... I don't know, wore itself out. That wasn't why I went on a hiatus, though. The game did not annoy me and bore me to the point of going on hiatus. I like how you use Storm Chaser to run fast and then they stand still. Like, spiders are dumb. Fusha asks, what's the significance of 0451? Why is 0451 popular? I would have assumed that you would know this. You watched my System Shock playthrough. Cat says System Shock first code for a door, which funny enough was the actual door code for the Looking Glass studio offices, which are the makers of the System Shock, and a reference to Fahrenheit 451. The Fahrenheit 451 thing, wow, that's a Good job there. That got filtered for ban evasion, fool. Goodbye. Count created literally 9 hours ago too. Yeah, that's unsuspicious. The Fahrenheit thing is unintentional. I can't remember which member of Looking Glass Studios came out. It was during when it was 0451 was getting popular again, in terms of like as a code. But Looking Glass had someone come out and went, "Hey, look, we picked the number because it was the number of the office was 0451. We never at any point even considered the fact that it turns up in Fahrenheit. It's just one of those fan theories of just like, hey, look, they did this. Oh, good, a warrior, fantastic." But yeah, it's just like one of those coincidence things that people go, yeah, it's true. It's like, no. It's cool that the coincidence is there. It's just, unfortunately, just a coincidence. The number is entirely based off of the office door. I'm going to actually deal with the spiders because I don't care about an elite warrior. Because the spiders are going to cause degen, which is going to reduce my healing, and then we can just sort of... Well, you can see how ineffective this thing is. But yeah, 0451 has since been used in, like, a lot of things. Like, as you say, Fusha, Deus Ex, although I still need to play through the original, I have been absolutely poisoned and bled down. That's fine. I mean, it has Troll Engine, so it's not degenerating, but at least now I'm not getting poisoned and bled. Cool, what am I going to get from you? Probably nothing. Yep, I knew every single one of these skills. Eventually it'll be worth taking. Just not yet. Okay, last chest. I don't use hammers! But that's a good one. Let's throw that back there. Let's throw this over here and show me what you got. Damage plus 20. That's, I think, the highest it can go. Damage plus 20 while health below 50 is so good. Ours is damage plus 20% while hexed, which is another reason why we kind of like fighting the Mesmer enemies. Let me get it. We'll take that. Enchantments lasting that long is actually going to sell really well for a build that we're not really going to care about. It's a really weird build too. The idea is to have the least amount of health possible, which is 55. And it's for reasons that don't make much sense because we don't play a monk. So it's kind of hard to explain. Although warrior, I don't think is one of the best classes to do the build with. It's possible, but not the best. I need to be quiet. Thought so.
No, please, no. You there. You can chase us through the jungle later. But if you have even a shred of decency in your heart, I beseech you, help us save the Chosen.
Alright, let's go. Let's kill some spiders. Also, I hope the audio levels are fine, because, again, as I said at the start of this, I noticed they were loud in some of the older recordings. Oh, there's only one I have to keep alive. That makes this easier. So I did kill it down a little bit, because I realized I was fighting the audio when the music was, like, swelling up in some of the sections. Are you really just gonna sit up there and do nothing? Like, look at all these dead villagers. Where's the next set? Ah! A hero. Elite, if even. I'm actually gonna kill the elite first because it's gonna persist, and I'd rather it didn't. You must have insane regen on a troll engine. We're good.
You have exactly 10 seconds to explain yourselves before we run you through.
Perhaps it is you who needs to be doing the explaining.
What are you going to do to us?
I don't know what to make of you. You're not typical White Mantle, as evidenced by your bravery and willingness to help save the Chosen. Had you not shown up when you did, we might have lost them after all.
Lost them? You weren't trying to get them killed?
What did you think? That we liberated the Chosen from the murderous mantle only to feed them to the spiders? Nothing could be farther from the truth.
Then what were you doing?
Rescuing them from the mantle, that's what. The spiders were a miscalculation.
I don't trust them, Avenia. They're Mantle, plain and simple.
I can see that, Marcus, but something tells me if they see for themselves what the White Mantle really do to the Chosen, they'll have a change of heart about their masters.
What are you saying? That you mean to let them go?
Yes, Marcus, that's exactly what I mean to do. Who knows? Once they've seen the Bloodstone, they may end up being valuable allies.
This is a mistake, Avenia.
Maybe it is. If my hunch about you is correct, then you'll head to Bloodstone Fen. The truth about the White Mantle will reveal itself, and you will be faced with a difficult decision.
Hooray! Head to Bloodstone Fen, the literal next mission in the game. Do I have a Spider Lake collection? Do I? Yes. Right, I need to go find... Oh good, now they're level 15. Now they're 15. By the way, when I said that we could have skipped, the wilds, I meant it. Coral Falls by here, you can just sort of... I think the path is down here and then round here. It's like that. We could have just skipped wilds and gone to Bloodstone Fen. But, good thing we didn't. Because now we know the Shining Blade aren't trying to... I need to level up. I said we'd be able to level up. And yeah, what did I not do? Do I level my strength? Do I level my swordsmanship? Do I level my beast mastery? Beast mastery is sort of secondary if I'm going to be completely honest here. We could go for strength. It would give me more damage. Because every point of strength gives me 1% armor pen. And also gives me more power attack. Might give me 7 on I Will Avenge You. But yeah, I assume audio levels are fine and the game isn't too quiet or anything. We're gonna go with... strength. I wish to be stronger. 32 on that though. Yeah, pain is pretty. Right. Next thing is to do the merchant. Hello, I need to sell to you a bunch of useless things. This. And that X. And... hold on. Deadly Sister. This one. That's a pretty good bow. Oh, and I'm gonna get away with both of it, aren't I? Yep. We have a better idol. We don't care about the cane. Don't care about that staff. Alright, keys, please. I have so many things I need. Do we have a... yeah. Zunlai is down there. Cass says it was disproven, huh? For the 0451 thing? Yeah. So I can't remember who it was that was in Looking Glass that said it. No, I don't use torture, I just use chest. First off, we're going to shift all the materials over. Yeah, have any more material? No, we've got chitin by there. Alright, cool. Then we're going to go to... oh my, I'm running out of space for runes. Got a domination magic. Take the Hydromancer Glyph. You're a +2 fire magic, quite nice. The idol is quite nice, but I don't want to put it in there, but I don't think we have any room. Throw it in here, really confuse myself. Ooh, hold up. Oh, but it reduces energy by 5. Even though it's a better sword, the fact it reduces my energy is not good. Fush also says I could have taken them on. I could have done, maybe. I don't want to risk it, though. Sounds like a bad idea. I have a Golem user manual because I was just going to take space. I might just sell everything else. Straight up. Throw these in here. And then, yeah, I'm going to sell all the... no, we're going to hold on to them. If we find a collector that can use them, we'll use them. And hopefully get some sweet swag out of it. But if we don't find anything, then we'll just pin some money. Let's see. Alright, that wants me to go over here to kill the things. Oh, I guess the pathway is that way? Oh, that way. But we're not going to do that. We're going to do the next mission. I need to get the thing, because I think the next one is one of those where you can fail it without realizing. Listen, Fan, your bonus objective is the druids. Yeah, you can fail this without realizing it. You're not allowed to kill a single jungle guardian. If one of them dies, the bonus is failed, and you end up with things that you shouldn't run into. Okay. Let's go. Oh, you guys. No, no, I hate you. I hate all of you. Every single one of you. Yeah, because you're rock earth magic and you're a pain. Yep. This is gonna be really dangerous. Hey, at least everyone's level 15 now. I don't think that unlocks the next skill set. but better than nothing. We're just going to keep using the cat to eat all the hits. Oh, apart from the ones that I'm going to... Oh, do I hate Earth Mages. It also sucks we take such a big hit from them, too. This one is a bit of a weird map where it loops in on itself, I believe. Yeah, see, because we're going to watch the Chosen follow the White Mantle. Yeah, pick me out as opposed to the cat that's beating you to death. That's a smart play. Actually, is it beating? It's clawing them to death, isn't it? Because it's... yeah, clawing them to death. Okay. Sadra's down there. What I like about this quest... sorry, this mission. If you haven't done the bonus for the other one, and you just saw the thing in the cutscene where she throws a seed down, it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. That ends up being the main mechanic for this one, and I think Sadra is about to tell us about it. Oh. That's a few corpses right there. Today is a weird day, because that's 3 bands I've had to do in one day. Use the vines to traverse the jungle. Yep. Over it goes. And then the nice thing is that if you didn't realize this was a thing, you can go back to the other bonus mission and maybe go, ah, we need to fight a seed, and then... yeah, that looks like a great place to be. We're going to go all the way around here, and then double back, and then maybe someone gets killed. Hopefully not us. Sadra, though, she's not coming with us because that would be too powerful. Be too useful with the Shining Blade. I am probably going to have to double check the map to make sure that we don't miss the point where we branch out to do the side mission. It's a bit of a weird one, though. As I say, it's the one we have to deal with druids. The way it works is we have to run over and give them a seed. And... okay, cool. I was wondering why the cat was suddenly over here. And, yeah, if you accidentally kill anything you shouldn't kill, the entire thing is for nothing. Rather than have to sit through getting stoned again and again and again and again. Oh, I missed Devourers. I like how someone looked at a scorpion and went, what if it had 2 tails and could throw the barbs at me? We'll get down to you, Ryder. Don't worry. Not just yet, though. Do you remember when we were all the way back in Ascalon getting jumped by Devourers every mission? Good times. Great times, even. I think this is where we split. There's a chest over there. Looks like we come back down on the other side of the hill. Well, that's fine. was going to talk about something then, and then my brain just sort of blanked because I was like, there's a Thorn Devourer down here that we're going to have to get to eventually. Chest is over there. I'm going to apparently get absolutely whomped by like 4 spells in a row. What was that? They should be dead soon anyway. Oh, Deathly Chill twice. Yeah, that would do it. Deathly Chill is a very, very nasty Necromancer spell. For the reason that it kind of the opposite of Final Thrust. If we're above 50% health, we could hit twice. As opposed to below. Yeah, I'm gonna go fight you in a second once I kill these 2 over here. Cat. Feast. I remember what I was going to talk about. Oh, I just realized. Oh, please don't aggro him. Please don't pull the Elementalist. Have we pulled it? No, we're fine. I think. And if it goes over near the other... I'll finish my sentences with words instead of noises soon, don't worry. I say as I just do another noise. Oh! Kind of weird that the water staff gave us thing. Energy +3 off of the staff? Yes, please. And the armor? Too generous. What I was gonna say is my preferred class for running through this solo would have been a Necromancer something. Because then we could use all the dead bodies and just sort of get an absolute snowball rolling. Because then you kill something, you move on to the next one, kill that thing, move to the next one, and just, you know, keep it rolling. And there are skills and abilities you can get to keep that ball alive longer, to keep it going further. And if you're willing to dip into factions, there's a really, really nice death magic spell you can pick up that gives you basically an infinite minion. It'll live, it'll die, and then you raise it again, and it'll live and die, but when it dies, it leaves behind an exploitable corpse, so as long as nobody else is around to really ruin your day, just keep living and dying the same thing again and again. Like Tom Cruise. Go right here, or do I go left here? This is why we get a map that shows me where the bonus objective is. Pusha says words are just legally recognized noises anyway. That implies there are illegally recognized noises as well, and I kind of want to know what the penalty is. The jail time for using an illegal noise. I guess, if you think about it, that might be what, like, psychological warfare comes under, the illegal noises. Okay, the map I need is by here. Okay, it doesn't help I have a bunch of letters here that with, like, no key graph to work off of. That's debatably the worst map I've ever seen in my life. Okay, I need to go with the numbers. So I need to go left here. Oh, is it just the pathways round? A, B, B, D, B, B. Oh, yeah, probably just get the seeds into the position they need to be, and then you, like, leapfrog it around, maybe? But we're not doing that. We're doing the bonus objective. We'll worry about seeds later. Can we kill the troll, please? Thank you. You'd think the trolls would be weak to fire magic as well, but no. You're really weirdly tough. I know you're level 18, but still. Calm down. Down. Oh good, moss scarabs. My favorite. Well, you know, they're weak to slashing. No, they're not. It's the actual plants that are. It's fine. I don't want to deal with plants anyway. You can fight that. I'm going to fight a troll. But I'm also going to apply poison in the middle of a fight like an idiot again. That's a bad habit that I need to get out of. Because then we don't have any energy to actually do anything. That's no good. All the trolls just run around and degenerate down. That's even better, actually. What am I worried about? Nothing. Hello. Goodbye. You actually did down that hit, too. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's what we call great timing. As opposed to every other time I try and do anything and it falls flat on its face and we cry and then we see the grey tone death screen. Alessia revives me and then she dies and the party wipes and then we cry. We go back to the beginning. Do it again. Although, if I'm messed up, the bonus objective will be going back to the mission screen and then... Oh. Oh, yeah, you guys. When you use I will survive when you haven't got any... Well, I guess you did have a bit of a degenerate condition going on, but the difference is that it doesn't matter. Goodbye. I don't know why you're called a root behemoth. You're clearly a snake of some description. Like an eel with legs. Probably a really good evolutionary advantage for the eel. You're on your own? Yeah, you're not even going to get supported by the two trolls up there. Abandoned by your friends. Right. Pretty sure we have to go this way. And I'm just going to go this way for now. Although, I was going to say, I probably need to go get the seed and bring it back, but at least we get to make sure this pathway is clear, and that it doesn't lead into darkness. But... yeah, so I need to bring a... pretty sure I need to bring a seed here. I think I do. I'm not going to double check. But I am gonna go, ooh, see? Like a Roomba, I follow the line. Do Roombas even follow lines, or do they just bump around aimlessly and just assume that's how a room is? She own a Roomba, so I have no way of knowing. I'm gonna assume that they just bump around and that's how they know where a room is. And they don't just, like, you know, radar scan the place and go, haha, I have found the crumbs. Love Death Robots had an episode that basically had a murderous Roomba, which I thought was a pretty interesting, if not obvious, concept to do for a short. Not my favourite, not my least favourite of them, but it was entertaining nonetheless. Right. Ads arrive in about 30 seconds. We're going to clear this out, but I am going to push through during the ads to do the bonuses, because if we do have to mess it up, then it means we get to restart, and then we can bleed some of the time out during that. I don't want an inscribed chakram, not when it's that unenchanted too. Pathetic. Worthless. Not even worth my time to sell. Where's my armor anyway? Good enough. I don't think we're going to get much better armor until much later. Give me the seed. And then we just very casually run back carrying this giant seed. What I'm going to have to figure out very quickly, is Are the henchmen going to potentially fail this mission for me? Or are they going to be clever enough to not try to murder the thing straight away? On the one hand, it would be nice if they don't murder it straight away. On the other hand, I think the last mission we did sort of proved that they don't really think. They just sort of go, ah, enemy in range? Allow me to remove it. And that is when the problems start. Yeah, so welcome to the gimmick of this. The way we just revive this druid, we have to do it the same way. This way. It will summon the elder druid, but be careful. Do not harm the guardians, or we will instead awaken the ravagers. Yeah, so don't kill the right thing. Wrong thing, even. Don't kill the wrong thing. Fusha says Rumbas are nature's rotodiscs. That implies Rumbas exist in the wild and travel in, like, herds or something. Would they travel in herds, or would they be, like, solitary beings? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Put my cat on passive. Excuse me? No, 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 no. Alessia, what are you doing? Alessia? What are you doing? Alessia's now stuck. She can't move. Unless you had no reason to run down. This is scuffed. How am I going to do this? I am going to... I get to hope that if we do this, I can just sort of roll through pretty quick. They were running and then they got stuck is their biggest problem. Go. 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 Alessia's stuck. Like, she's not getting out of this. Okay, we have to do this without Alessia. Which is going to be rough. Wait, hold up. We need to deal with the moss. The downside as well is I'm going to be too far away from Alessia's corpse. If Alessia didn't split off to try and heal my cat, we wouldn't have this problem. I think that's why she split, to be like, oh, by healing, not realizing she's going to get herself stuck. And then when I tried to move her away, she was surrounded by the moss. We can't revive her again. She's got like 2 death penalties. She'll just die straight away again. We can go pick her up when we're done with this, but I need to be very careful in how we push. Fusha says that a herd of rumbas sounds frightening. Is there a collective word for rumbas? Like a collective noun? Like a murder of crows? Of rumbas? I'm trying to think of what you could call it. A sweep. A sweep of rumbas. I'm gonna have to... yeah, just sort of hits for these guys, and then deliberately lead the way, deliberately lead the way, deliberately lead the way. Right. Now I need to figure out where I need to go. As I'm running around, I might as well take the seed with me. Okay, we need to go over here. But yeah, if I go and raise every druid first, unless you're still going to be fragile for the rest of this. I'm going to take crit damage here because I'm running away in a straight line. That's okay. I can... yeah, I can solo this. Okay, it might be a bit difficult if I got two vampiric scarabs right next to me. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit tough. It's fine, the cat will default back to heal after this. Why would you immediately use Vampiric Touch on me? Alright, this is why it's gonna suck, because I can't bring the NPCs in case I need to do any, like, weird move. I don't know where else I need to go, I don't know how many of these I need to raise. I assume it's one for each seed? Maybe? Fusha says that's a good one, thank you. I put some effort into it. Give me that seed. And again, because Alessia didn't die anywhere near us, I can't use I will avenge you to get 6 health regen for 10 seconds. Which sort of sucks. Okay, what I can do though is pull the guys down here though. Honestly, it's the Vampiric Touch that's the big deal with these guys. It's not anything else. I can see I need to bring another one over that way. Which isn't too difficult because we know we can tank the hits from the jungle protectors. I'm assuming that there's one more after this because I have a strange notion that I might need to use a seed to leave. But we'll see. The issue here is that if I get jumped by moss scarabs, I'm going to have to run back towards the henchmen. Because that's a lot of problems in one area. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm going down. I can't run to an area I've not been to. That's a bad idea. Hide over here and suck my thumb. Oh, really? You're gonna aggro all the way over here? Freak? Okay, let's see if I can figure out a path towards the other one that's not gonna take me past, like, 7 different groups of jungle guardians. I just need to be able to see where the shrine is. That's it, that's all I need to do. I have a feeling... Wait, is that it? Am I done? Wow. Am I able to kill them after I talk to the Elder? They are no longer aggressive. But we can kill them if we need to. And we have 2 seeds here. Oh! Pusha says great success. I call that a mid-success because of Alessia. But that's also a case of pathfinding, AI, a lot of different issues. I need to make sure these guys don't aggro. Wait, doesn't matter, but we'll fight our way back through. In fact, we probably do need to kill everything to help raise the death penalty, reduce the death penalty on Alessia. That's assuming I have another... I think I only have 1 Resurrection Signet spare. So if she goes down again, she goes down again. We'll see. Okay, we have... This is, I think... We have 1 more after this. Right. Stop getting stuck. It'd be very funny if I now find out that the henchmen have been changed so they don't aggro on it as you run past, and that I never had to worry about any of this. But we'll worry about that later, I guess. Yes, I should fight these things. I should. We're halfway through. I think we risk it. Oh, that's very nice. Why you guys never appeared before, I don't know, but I'm glad you're appearing now, question mark. Where's that seed? There it is. I honestly thought we'd have to get another shrine. Oh, wait, no, it would have to be 2 spare, wouldn't it? Because to do the bonus, you need to use 1 to get here. And then... How would you leave? You'd need 2. You'd have to, like, go there, then run all the way back to get the second seed. Or the other seeds. Guild Wars 1 design can be a little bit sadistic, but it's not that sadistic. Actually... No, there's one mission I can think of where it is that sadistic. Where am I bringing this? That's the fun question I should be asking. I also wish you could assign henchmen to pick this up, because spellcasters, again, are always the best ones to do carrying things. Because they don't need a weapon. They can just point in the direction and go, Fireball! And then things die. In theory, unless it's immune to fire damage, in which case it doesn't die, it gets healed. Or it just doesn't take damage. Oh, I'm gonna have to ferry this all the way again. Well, it's a short mission if you don't do the bonus, or if you have somebody else to play with, because then you carry 2 seeds. The Root Behemoth. Go, my cat! Kill! Yeah, you're doing a great job. I'm gonna hit it with a seed. Apparently I can't swing a seed. I'm here to tank it, I guess. Oh great, another one. Hooray! Cat does decent damage. 7. 7. Yeah, okay, it doesn't do great damage. Does some. Oh, we can't get to them. Oh, so nice. There's a seed by there. What have I got up here? Trolls, Wind Riders. I'm actually going to ignore them, which is probably a really bad idea because the rest of the party is going to get mulched, but it means I can run over here, drop this down, and then we actually make a little bit of progress, and then yeah, it's fine. But then I'm going to immediately pick up the seed because I don't want to run all the way back. I hope I don't need to run all the way back. Do I need to run all the way back? Let's have a look at that really bad map. Potentially. If we do, I'll find something to ramble about to fill the time, but hopefully we, Gucci, you're an elite. Or 22. Ooh. Oh, we got more seeds here. What am I worried about? We got seeds for days. Just like any good trail mix, there's a load of seeds everywhere. I'm not a huge fan of seeds, actually. I prefer fruit and nuts in my trail mix as opposed to, like, seeds. Very rarely, I'll find a trail mix that has, like, pistachio in it. That's amazing. I wish pistachio wasn't so expensive, though. I think pistachio might be my favorite nut. Followed very closely by peanut, but mainly just because peanut butter exists. As far as I know, you don't really have pistachio butter, because A, it's too expensive, and B, it just... I think you have pistachio cream instead, which is... I don't know how that's... Maybe that is just like the peanut butter equivalent. We've reached the point where I'm debating the culinary world of, like, seeds and nuts. No, I'm not hungry. What would give you that? Oh, at least you're on your own. Oh, you want to fight? Easiest way to start a fight. Do you want to fight? Fortunately, I ended that fight pretty quick. Do I need to bring you multiple seeds? Who knows, but there's a bunch of dead rangers over here, so I think we're on the right path. Did I not make you bleed? Did I miss? Did either way. I need a seed for this. Yes? Okay, so the path with the dead shining blade on it, that is if we didn't do the bonus. We need to get another seed, put it here. This is the last seed we need, and we're right near the end too. So Alessia might come out of this unscathed. Well, emotionally and mentally, she's going to require therapy for years, but physically, a few hours, and then she'll be fine. If I was playing this with somebody else, I think I would actually take a support role. Am I going the right... I am going the right way. Oh, we can go that way, but I'm going to go this way because I want to fight Rocktail, and there's seeds right by here too. Okay, weird thing. I'm going to send my cat to fight the Wind Rider, but I'm going to fight Rocktail. Yeah, I thought Cry of Frustration was going to come out, but that's fine. That means it's not going to hit the healers. I'm just going to degen a lot because of, well, Phantasm and everything else, but that's why we went for a bit of a split, because you either go for the cats or you go for me, and you die either way. Tribal Blade, 15 to 21, that's possibly going to be a new weapon for us to use. Damage plus 10 ball, about 50. Oh, will you give me armor plus 5? But the damage range is nice, right? 1421. Tempting, but no. We'll sell it. Yeah, if I was playing this with people I knew, or, you know, even just one person, I'd probably roll a support class or support build. Because A, having one healer this whole time has actually been a bit of a detriment. B, it means that whoever I'm playing with, assuming they're new to this, don't have to worry too much about Alessia being a genuine pendulum of competence. C, it would be better for the other person, if they're new to this, to learn how to play by just doing whatever they want to do. Can the scarabs learn to take a hint? But yeah, it'd be easier and better for them, unless they want to play a support class, in which case then I would just roll something that, not quite like this, but something sort of brute forcey anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, better for them to learn, better than pick things up, see what works, see what doesn't, if they have a safety net. And D, I don't usually get the opportunity to play support, so it would be a very interesting change of pace for me. Oh yeah, because we didn't go around and see, what's his name, going here alone, which is debatably not great. We're doing this with one less bit of support. Please stop hitting yourself. Abbots clearly need to die first, because of all the healing they can throw out. Whereas White Mantle Knights, they're just... well, they're White Mantle Knights. For the Relentless, an Abbot and a Knight. I need to sick the cat on the Abbot. I don't know what Tor is. We'll see his color in a second. Green, the Ranger. Yeah, you have Antidote Signet, which is pretty nasty. That's going to take out a lot of the things we have. Of course you have a block. But if I stick enough regen on you, degen even, you can't really do much. I need to keep an eye because I know that Knight's gone disappeared. Come on. Come on, push him over the edge. Got him. Where's that Knight? There it is. And then because my cat is focusing the Abbot, means we don't got to worry about you. One down, give me that emblem. Yeah, because the cat's focusing the Abbot, all the healing is going on to the Abbot, all the spells are going on to the Abbot. That could have been nasty if we didn't split that. Thankfully we did. Do you have any skills apart from Antidote Signet? Because I can buy that one anyway. You have Savage Shot. I could have been using Dryder's defenses this whole time to reduce the amount of damage we're taking from spells. Antidote Signet is really nice though. Because as you see there, it had a 4-second recharge and you could take off my poison and the bleed. Or the deep wounds. Did kill his ability to attack for a while though. Dryder's defenses though, I could have picked that up a while ago. We could put some things into Wilderness Survival as opposed to the pet skill, which will give me an insane heal. We might pivot off of pet and start running Dryder's defense, because 5 seconds, which is going to improve to tank melee attacks but also reduce elemental, might be what I need to start doing later in the game. But no, nothing that I want. Seekers over here. I think they're the archers. Yep. Hello, friend. Them blocking my attacks is a little bit annoying, but it's not annoying enough that I'm going to slot the skill that just ignores block. Because honestly, outside of like elite enemies like the one we just fought, block isn't too much of a nuisance. Especially now that we have more magical attacks that could just go ha-ha and just get around it. Although again, their defenses are going to be raised because level 15 scout. It is what it is. Right. Cutscene. And a fight that I might wipe on if Alessia gets focused.
I am the Scythe, the bringer of salvation. And I shall harvest the souls of the unbelievers, for their stench will linger until the false gods have been cast from this world. If it isn't our old friends. We thought you'd been killed by the Shining Blade, but I see we were mistaken. We're on to you, Hableon. Your days of murdering innocent people end here. I'm afraid you're mistaken. If anyone ends here, it will be you. Get them! Prepare to pay for your sins, Hableon.
Kinda funny the way that this is panning out. We're just gonna pull back because I need to be sure of how this is gonna pan. Okay. I need to get this group of two over here. I don't know if we're going to get to them in time. We can wait for them to run back out. That might be a bit easy. Don't you dare run away. Don't you dare run away. Come back. Okay, you're going to go for the knights. Let the cat do what it did last time with the elites, which is focus on the abbot. So the abbot we saw this time on itself and not on the knights. Good work. Abbot and a Seeker. Same thing as last time again. We're going to have the cat focus the Abbot, and then I'm probably going to go for Hableon and ignore the Seeker. Istatsu, welcome in. Hope you're having a good week so far. Istatsu says the White Mantle did nothing wrong. They've done a lot of things wrong, as we're finding out right now. They're apparently not as good as they seemed when we first met them. That's nice, dealing 0 damage. Please don't run away to aggro the other group. It's the one thing I hate about Firestorm. It's great for damage, but it makes the enemies starburst was the word I was looking for earlier. Makes them run away like that all the time. Okay, we're gonna give it a few seconds. Okay, well, if anyone dies here, then we're basically gonna wipe anyway. No, actually, because if we have too many people die, but I'm still up, I can just do I Will Avenge You and try to finish the fight. So we might not wipe here, depends how well we get through this. The Abbot needs to die, I could probably take Hableon. Funny as well hearing Steve Bloom argue with Steve Bloom with a slight growl to his voice. Okay. Cat on the abbot. I'll take it. You, just as soon as I get the poison, I should have got the poison up before we did this again. Okay, he's not as durable as I thought he might be, although he is taking no damage, but we still reapply everything. Ooh, that hit hard. Yeah, he's going down. Just out of curiosity. Nothing useful, didn't think so. My cat might actually just kill that abbot. My cat would have killed that abbot.
May your soul be lost in the endless mists, never to find rest.
The White Mantle have been called once again to arms. There are betrayers among us. Those who would masquerade as our friends, only to turn and stab at our hearts. I have just received word that these traitors have murdered Justakar Hablion.
They must pay for this.
Yes, my son. When these heathens attacked the White Mantle, they chose their fate. Now it is for us to deliver upon them what they have asked for.
Kill them all!
Yes, my son. We will mete out justice and take our vengeance. Leave no stone unturned. Find the betrayers. Find Hablion's killers. Kill them all!
Kind of funny how Robert Atkins Downs basically just did his doctor voice from Team Fortress 2 for two different guys in the crowd. But what you gonna do? Now we're here in Quoll Falls, which, yeah, we got here by running here because we followed a quest and found it over here anyway. So, this is why I was a little bit cagey about coming here and then finishing a quest and be like, we shouldn't be here. This quest line is a bit early. It's because we're supposed to betray the White Mantle and then, yeah, you've seen. Is there anything up? Probably not. Probably no. I mean, that would be funny to get, but it's too expensive. This is very useful for running, but we're not going to be doing any of that. Thread of Victory is quite nice, but no. I don't need another signature capture yet, because we've yet to find anything worth capturing. Right. Go do this quest that we've been putting off for a while, because I'm pretty sure you do have to do White Mantle Wrath a few times. There's a bit of a story chain that then leads you to the next location, so we're going to go and do it. But I think Cass has disappeared, or it is kind of late for them, and they were downloading Doom the Dark Ages. But I joked in someone's stream, I've been doing it in a lot of streams, keep referencing, like, do you know what a game that has XYZ in it? Guild Wars. Guild Wars every time. There was one I did today in Unknown Host stream. better sword than what I have. Functionally the same, except for the armor +5. Where it said, do you know what game has you sent as part of an some sort of Inquisition's agents to investigate some disappearing people that end up seemingly abducted by a cult, but it actually turns out that they're serving... that they're trying to get them away from a different cult that is sacrificing them to beings of pain and terror. They went, oh, that sounds a lot like Dark Heresy. And I went, actually, you'd be surprised to find that's Guild Wars. Because, as we've just seen there, we were sent by the White Mantle to find the missing Chosen, who were being presumably sacrificed by the Shining Blade, but they weren't. And they're actually being sacrificed by the organization that sent us. Could we... How do you have another flame trap here? How many did you guys set? Pusha says Divinity Original Sin. Original Sin 2, I think, but maybe not Original Sin 1. Because 2 is using the sorcerers to sacrifice them to try and feed Luthien, isn't it? Actually, is his name Luthien, or is it Lucius? Maybe Lucius. Original Sin 1 is just sort of trying to do a murder investigation. And it just so happens that... Kill the sycophant. Yep. I had a feeling you were a mesmer. And that doesn't really have a cult that's capturing people, but actually it's a different cult in it. That just has a cult working for someone trying to summon a big evil thing. Original Sin 2, though, definitely does fit. It has been 2 years since I've played that game. Wow, time flies. Time really does fly. That's actually spooky that it's been 2 years. She says it's close enough. Yeah, if you fudge the lines a little bit. Yeah, it is close enough, I guess. Oh, right. Earlier, way earlier, before I was busy basically doing Centaur D-Day, I said I was going to elaborate as to the idea I have for a Fallout 3 playthrough, which would require me to use the Forticlay Enclave Commander. The reason being, I'll admit, as much as the fact that I like Fallout 3, and that I never really got into New Vegas, so I can't really give that a fair comparison as to whether I like it more than New Vegas. Whenever I play Fallout 3, I like it because it feels more sandbox-y than New Vegas did when I was playing it. Which might be part of the reason why I've never finished a playthrough for it. New Vegas, to me, feels more railroady before it lets you off with the training wheels. I mean, you can ignore the training wheels completely and try to, like... Can we pick a fight, please? You can sort of ignore the training wheels and just go straight to New Vegas if you want to, but you kind of have to have foreknowledge of what's coming. You need to have some degree of a plan of what the safe route is. It definitely tries to, like, hit you with a baseball bat if you try to step outside of your house. Go on, die. Thank you. Oh, is Alessia gonna go down too? Am I gonna get 20 seconds out of this? Let's go. Oh, they resurrected her? Why would you do that, you freaks? I could have 20 seconds of this buff, but no. Oh, bring back Notachar. Anyway. Yeah, I feel like New Vegas... Cat died again? Oh, because of degeneration. Hold up. Stand up. See, this is why I don't particularly care about the, like, if it dies or not. Yeah, New Vegas feels like it tries to push you in a certain direction more. You can argue for and against why that's a good idea or not, or if it is the case. But Fallout 3 definitely feels... it's on rails for the prologue, but then go do whatever you want. Literally go and do whatever you want. Once you get outside the vault, go wherever you want to. We're not going to try to push you in a certain direction. Which, again, you can argue for and against this, so that being a good idea. You're sort of implied to go towards Megaton because it's the first city-town area you find. It is in view. There's a few things to try to draw your attention to it, and there's people you can talk to there to try to get the idea of the quest and blah 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 blah. But for the most part, once you get out, you can go do functionally anything you want. Whereas, again, New Vegas doesn't quite have that feel to it. Try to pick out the hunter, there it is. Anyway, Fallout 3. If I did a playthrough, I'd do it with a 40k Enclave Commander mod. There's another group of mods I threw in as well, but they all fall under the same umbrella there. Mart's Mutant mod, which I'm going to use to raise encounters and add funny ghouls and other unique enemies that are part of that mod. Just for a little bit of a difference and fun, I guess. But... I hate these traps. The 40k Enclave Commander is a mod of a mod that the original Enclave Commander is you have a tool, you can summon friendly NPCs, or you can summon enemy NPCs if you want to. You can make your own sort of fights that way. And they're all based off of, I believe it's the Brotherhood of Steel or the Enclave, but it might just be Enclave as the name implies. And you just, yeah, you can run around with your own squad of up to 100 allies, and it's fun. It's a great mod. I like it a lot. The 40k one, though, adds in, it's incomplete, it's never got finished. It does have a lot of balance issues because it's basically balanced against itself as opposed to against Fallout 3, which I'd have to go and fix that to a degree. I can't fix it completely, but I can fix it mostly. You could have Space Marines, Imperial Guard, Chaos Space Marines, Demons, Tyranids to a degree. Well, Demons to a degree as well. Orcs, Necrons, Tau, all sorts of factions are in it. Eldar, I think Dark Eldar are in it, but I think they're basically just reskinned Eldar, which is functionally what Dark Eldar are, gonna be honest. And the way I like, oh, we're here? Oh. Sure. Yep, we'll deal with that later. I'm gonna go this way. Right, we kind of... I guess I could go the other way, but we're gonna go this way. The way I like playing is I like pretending that I am an Imperial Guardsman, or I like pretending that I'm like a Space Marine Scout, and I'm working my way through, and as I go through the story, I eventually, like... You know, I end up as a full-fledged Space Marine, or I end up with like as a Terminator or a Grey Knight or something like that. I basically sit there and use Fallout 3 as a sandbox for a first-person RPG Dawn of War sort of game, and I really enjoy it. And if I played Fallout 3, it would be along the same lines. We would hit the main quests, we'd go through it all, but from a roleplay perspective, it would be, it would absolutely break all lines of canon too, because I go from being an Imperial Guardsman to now I'm a Space Marine Scout, and it's like, you can't do that. It's like, I don't care, I'm playing Fallout 3 modded. You think I'd really care what the canon events are at this point? Bethesda don't even care what the canon events are, and look at what they're doing with the Amazon TV series. Fusha says they beat New Vegas on the hardest difficulty, no fast travel, possibly no deaths. They're not sure, they haven't recorded their death count for whatever reason. That is pretty impressive, especially the no fast travel. because most people get bored of just wandering around the wasteland, especially with all the random encounters that can turn up, because eventually they just become a bump in the road or another source of caps and experience. Make my cat weak. How dare you? Who do you think you are? I definitely wouldn't want to play through a game, Fallout game, without doing some fast travel. This is a really bad idea. Yeah, we're gonna get overwhelmed. Especially if we're dealing with these. Thin some of these out. I mean, if I can keep this guy busy, then surely my cat can deal with everything else. Can you kill that hunter, please? I know we pulled a little bit away from the protector, but like, I'm gonna go kill the protector, it's fine. See, big 86 damage. Get absolutely shafted. Okay. This could have been worse, but it wasn't. Pusha says no safe scumming either, of course, and no in-world item pickup cheese. Oh, as in... that, like that a trick, I think, is in Oblivion, where if you drop something and very quickly pick it up, it still technically counts as your inventory, but then it duplicates, I think is the one you're on about. I never really got that trick to work, not that I ever really tried. If you're on PC, you just use console commands, and that's a lot easier than trying to do some sort of hot swap pickup exploit. But obviously if you're on a console, you don't really have a console. Funnily enough, if you're on console, you don't have console commands. Pusha says they don't like Megaton because of the stupid choice of exploding it. That's just there for the sake of being an evil choice. Oh, look at us! We let you have meaningful choices because you can blow up an entire city for some reason. Yeah, blowing up Megaton I never really jive with, apart from like being cartoonishly evil. I mean, it's neat that you can do it and reduce it all down to a crater, and then Moira turns into a ghoul, but apart from that, there are other things you could have done. Sycophant by there, we have a resurrection by here, yes. Yeah, that would have been a shorter way to get through, but that's a lot of White Mantle I have to fight through, and I am not gonna do it. What do we got over here? I can't tell because the camera's now fighting me. Hunter and a hunter. That's fine, we'll win this fight. Regular sensor harness, don't really care. Pusha says wandering around is immersive and adventurous and nice and calm. I get that. Part of the reason I like doing the 40k thing is because when I am walking around with a small squad of scouts or Imperial Guardsmen or whatever, it's sort of nice just to, I don't know, occasionally see like Yao Guai fighting Mirelurks or anything like that. Yeah, it is fun. It's immersive, especially as well when you run into other groups like Outcast. And you get to find a lot of cool places too if you just follow the little like pips on the the heads up display. Go fight the sycophant. How are the White Mantle ever going to defeat me if they can't fight Devourers without getting wiped? I say, having just killed their Mesmer support. Whipping out the adrenaline! Look how well that went. That's a whole lot of No, we're gonna fight this instead. Fusha says there are a lot of tricks involving picking things up and dragging them around. Isn't there one where you can, like, force doors open if you put something on the other side of it and then drag it and it, like... No. Is that Skyrim? I thought there was one involving, like... If you run into, like, a gate, you can just get the gate open by forcing something through it. I think you can fly with items, but I don't quite remember how that one works. I know you could kind of rocket jump. Hello, Deep Root. Against the Vela and Ventari is a refuge. Sort of what we're looking for. I think this is where the next mission is. I mean, we'll very quickly find out, won't we? By just running inside. Running inside, thank you. You have a quest for me. We'll see in a second. Shield stands some predatory season. The Reed Bog. Well, it's all the way over there. We'll get there later. Hello. Urgent warning. Aurora Glade might be where the mission is, actually. Helping hand. Okay, let's run in here and see what's in here. Is that a good centaur? Is that new armor? Ooh, 65. It's getting good. Really good, actually. But not yet. But the mantle's gonna kill us all. Do you have no heart? Right, now I just have to kill the guys outside. What do you collect? Ancient eyes. I have enough ancient eyes for really good boots. Amazing boots, actually. Can I interest you in a pair of boots I've been wearing for who knows how many hours? Don't be weird. Please don't be weird. Fusha says, probably. It's a Bethesda game. You can probably do anything you can imagine, such as the freedom of the creation engine. Kind of made me laugh that the custom tool, or the custom content tool for Fallout 3 and I think New Vegas is called the GEC. I don't quite remember what it stands for in terms of for the content creation tool, but it's fitting that because the GEC is also the thing you have to find in... Do you have to find it in Fallout 1 or is it Fallout 2? I know you have to find it for Fallout 3, but I don't remember if it's 1 or 2. 1 I think is just the water chip, right? Is it 2 that has the GEC? Fusha says only Fallout 2? No, you have to find a GEC for Fallout 3. Oh, unless you mean of Fallout 1 or 2. Only Fallout 2. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure for Fallout 1, you have to find the water chip. Fusha says, yeah, it's out of 1 and 2. Yeah, I see. The thought came to me as the words left my lips. Fusha says they don't remember anything about Fallout 3. Your dad is Liam Neeson. He has left you. Go find Liam Neeson, find a GEC, defeat the Enclave, and then your super mutant friend will not help you because it is not his fate. You must walk destiny alone, or whatever his dumb little line is. And then Broken Steel came out and made it pointless. Oh, and it also has the most unbrotherhood of steel brotherhood of steel in any of the games. Like, by a mile. Which is why people like the Outcasts more, if I remember right. Can we kill this, please? Thank you. Watch out, Elementalist. I can't believe the Necromancer died. What a fool. Disgusting that I can throw out about 100 damage at these guys if I use Final Stand. Final Strike, even. Final Thrust. We got there eventually. Yay! We did it! Oh yeah, and I don't know if I said it in the quick rundown of Fallout 3, you also defined a Gek, which is the whole reason why the water purification thing works. There's a water purification thing. Thank you. Right, next we have to do Urgent Warning, which is all the way in... there. Dropping Eaves. Skills. So this is what I mean by, like, you can either buy skills, or you get skills, find skills. We're gonna go do Dropping Eaves. Because Shield Stance is probably useless to me because it's tactics-based. Predatory Season, I think, is Beast Mastery. But I don't think if it's of any use to me. Thorny Carapace, though. Ooh. We could get another item. Let's go see what we get. Beautiful. I mean, yeah, it's the boring everything's chainmail look, but at the same time, that is, again, a reminder that 60 armor is baseline. You don't deal any bonus damage, you don't receive any extra bonus damage. You don't take extra damage, you don't deal extra... Nah. If it's below 60, you take extra damage. If it's above 60, you take reduced damage. There we go. So having a baseline of 71... and then physical damage of plus 20 to bring it to 91 means we basically don't care about melee hits or arrows. Spells are still going to be a bit of an issue. Lightning magic still has its natural, like, 25% armor pen. But anything that doesn't have armor pen is now dealing reduced damage to us, which is... mwah. Provided it rolls and hits against the chest. Ads arrive in about 55 seconds, unfortunately. I'm going to go kill the centaur. We're going to go do Dropping Eaves. When we're out of the ad break, we're going to start pushing towards the main quest. Hello, Predatory... no. Hello, Symbiosis. For giving me all the health buff I could ever want. Giving 557 health to a warrior is definitely a choice. I hate how, like, nothing else seems to trip traps except me. Okay, you go for a protector, I go for a protector. We're gonna have good times. We're not gonna have good times, because there's Devourers right there. Take that down. That should bleed out. Did. I'm just gonna slowly chop through this thing over here too. Cat is having a whale of a time fighting that protector. But to finish the Fallout discussion though, it's not high on my list. There's other higher games on the priority list we have to get through. For example, Metal Gear Solid 5, 5 and Survive. It's wild that that actually does work. 5, 5, Survive. I need to get through that. I need to also do the NES version of the first Metal Gear game. I almost forgot about that one. What else? There's the... Once we finish the main campaign and Broken Alliance for Battlestar Galactica Deadlock, I then have to start doing the other DLCs for that one. The Terminator Dark Fate Defiance DLC is also coming out sometime soon. Rogue Trader is dropping a DLC sometime soon. There's a lot of things that are dropping sometime soon that are going to be taking up a lot of, like, priority time. So, that's going to be fun. And then at some point as well, as I mentioned, I want to get through the Witcher trilogy into Cyberpunk 2077. Whether we do or don't, I don't know. We'll find out when we get there. Well, there's a lot of long projects I have. Alongside, you know, the XCOM and XCOM likes. So, my goal of playing over 100 Steam games is probably not going to happen on stream. But I'll get there. The only way I'd be able to get through the 100 games with all the games I have planned that are so long would be if I somehow made enough money through, like, I don't know, stocks and shares. Dividends! That I could basically retire and then just live off of that. But there's no way that's happening anytime soon. Go on, ambush me, I dare you. It's gonna happen somewhere on this path, I know it. What did I say? Just one? Oh, I see. Another one by here. But yeah, that'd be the way to do it, because then I'd have all week free, every week. Shepherd? Oh, you're not a special enemy. I thought you were going to be like an elite. Oh, wow, we're going to get swamped. Oh, they're all going after Alessia. Orion, could you not just, like, throw a fireball or something? We go through the camp? Who would make a camp here? You left a whole hog. That is a massive hog. Like, insanely comedic how big that hog is compared to the warthogs we see running around the place. What's the quest? Eavesdrop on the conversation. I might need to actually be above. See, don't aggro. I've been playing for 3 hours. Please take a break. Nope, I'm streaming. Return to Deep Root. Yep. Okay. The joy of fast travel. That's... Oh, hey, Deep Root. Yeah, block for 1 second because I don't level tactics. Wait, tactics and strength? I mean, I guess it kind of works, but... Here's Beast Mastery. Oh, that's a good ritual. All healing reduced by 20%. If my attacks hit, I gain 5 health. Nice, but... No. Oh! Nope, that's I will survive. Oh, I bought I will survive. Okay, I guess I might have bought them both. Oh, here we go. Back at it again, all the way back down to that place for another skill. Although I could just ignore them and run. But where's the fun in that? But as for like schedules and things, I'm hoping this is sort of a trial, by the way, to see how I am in the office after we do a Guild Wars stream to sort of tide me over. Let's keep going through this horrific fight again and again. The health. But assuming this does work out, I'm not, you know, too tired, too drained to do my actual job, then we'll probably make it a thing of doing Guild Wars on Tuesdays to start at random times, finish at whatever times. It's never going to be consistent, but it'll always be consistent for the Tuesday, assuming, again, that, you know, I don't have any problems with this. Just ignore them. Can't hit you if you just ignore them. But it means we could Guild Wars on Tuesdays. And then eventually get through it, and then I'll probably be able to find something else for that. I'm gonna just run. We're right near the gate anyway. Actually, that's a bad idea, because, yep, Alessia's gonna bleed and burn and all sorts of things. Please get through the gate, please get through the gate, please get through the gateway. Ta-da! Finish the thought before I run into this again. If we... yeah, no issues, going as planned, it's fine. Means we can do Guild Wars, and then when we finish Guild Wars, depending how I feel with my Fire Up faction, or we do something else on the Tuesday that I know people are not necessarily... It's gonna sound really weird. Do something on the Tuesday that I know other, like, some people might not be that keen to see, and it's just like, hey, I want to get through this game, we're gonna slot it in on the Tuesday. Kind of like what I did with Guild Wars, I'm gonna be honest. We have to go further south. Okay. Like, I know Guild Wars probably is the most thrilling thing for anybody to watch, but I do want to get through the Prophecies campaign. And... yeah, they were okay back then. And I know there may be some people who are curious, like, hey, I've been curious about Guild Wars, but I don't want to, like, buy it. What's it like? And see it? Maybe there's some people that they used to play Guild Wars back in the day, and they're like, oh, I don't really want to get back into it, but I'd be curious to see somebody else, like, run through it. You know, those sort of things, right? And as I say, it's a game I can just sort of throw on. I don't really have to worry too much about, like, skill. I kind of had to worry about skill, but not in the same way as Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, for example, where I need to be fully awake, fully on it. I need to input combo strings and parry and do all these other things as well. You can just sort of brain off for the most part and just push buttons, send cats, win fights. And get ambushed by one scarab after another scarab after another scarab because they don't like to come in pairs. Or anything bigger than pairs. Apples, that's a different story. Not sure what game I would replace or do after Guild Wars for Tuesday. Hey, let's do this. I'm just gonna ignore them. It's like if we run past them fast enough, they won't aggro to us, which is perfect. Hello! Yep, the only thing that's all about is Vampiric Touch because it hits us for 68. Nice. I think we'll go this way. But maybe thinking of ideas. Maybe Battlestar Galactica Deadlock could be moved to a Tuesday when we start doing the DLCs. Because I know some people do like seeing that, but I also know the gameplay is, well, the gameplay is the gameplay. Like, it's not exactly thrilling. It's turn-based, kind of XCOM-like, which is why, again, I mentioned it in one of the streams. Originally, it was planned to be in the XCOM-like category for this year. But them rug-pulling the game and removing it from sales so quickly meant that it was like, you know what? I kind of want to experience the game. If anybody was curious what it was like, see it. No idea how you'd get a copy nowadays outside of, like, illegitimate means. Maybe Rohan Core will make a repack of it and then people can experience it in full. Under the tree you are. Take that. But yeah, I guess Tuesday is more of a me stream than Sundays are a bit of a me stream as well, but that's also like games I think are shorter. Like, say, Blasphemous was supposed to be, but ended up running long because I sucked in the Isadora fight. Wait, am I transitioning to a different zone again? I need to read my quest, don't I? In the falls to the southwest. Okay, yeah, we are transitioning again. Speaking of things that fall, mentioned a few times in a few different streams of this, that I don't really have much of an interest in playing Guild Wars 2, but I did find out something funny recently, which is, it seems like Guild Wars 2 players aren't entirely sure of their lore, which is a weird statement to make, but bear with me. I recently found out that some people who play Char and other factions as well, but it's mainly the Char players seem to have this opinion, that the reason for Ascalon being burned and scorched the way it is not because of the Char doing Pre-Searing, It's instead something to do with King Adalburn burning down everything instead. Which, that's a free key. Which, get out the way, cat. Which is kind of funny to me because I was like, hold on, I've never heard about this. Is this something that was introduced in Guild Wars 2? Is this part of the Guild Wars Beyond thing that I've never done? Is this a bone? That's a very nice bone staff. Get those out there. That in there. Get that out there. That's perfect. An energy 12. Well, it's not perfect, it could be better. But that is an energy 12. Additional armor. 8% chance to half the cast time. 15% chance to reduce. That's really nice. Just across the board, that's... Mwah. Anyway. I looked into the King Adalburn set fire to Ascalon thing for a quick reminder. This is the current state of Ascalon after the Searing. And people are saying that King Adalburn did this. He didn't. The situation where King Adalburn did something horrific to Ascalon happens 20 years after the Searing did. So 18 years after this game. It happens, the event is called the Faux Fire. And so if a Char player ever turns around and goes, King Adalburn did the damage, the Char were innocent, you can turn around and go, you can't read numbers. 1070 is the Searing, 1090 is Faux Fire. Never let a Char player forget that they are playing a race that happily committed several war crimes. Even if it is 200 years in the past. Or whatever it is for Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2. I will not forget what they did to my home. I will never forgive them for what they did to my home. I have heard that there is a faction within Eye of the North, which again, as a reminder, I have never played anything to do with Eye of the North. I didn't own Eye of the North until Reforged hit, and I was like, you know what? I'm buying Eye of the North. There is a faction in Eye of the North who are explicitly anti-Char veterans who have been, I believe, the non-spoiler information I was given was that they are people who have escaped capture from the Char or were otherwise caught out by their push into Ascalon. And so they've sort of banded together and they carry out like partisan attacks and raids and they try to fight the Char everywhere they can, and they're the only effective fighting force outside of King Adalburn's army, which apparently, according to the Profile, ends up failing. But I'm curious to see what their faction's actually like, who runs it, who isn't running it, what their quest lines are like, because I would love to have a like-minded group of... Ooh, highly salvageable. Like-minded group of NPCs who also believe that the Char can never be forgiven and they should all be killed to the last. Or until they admit defeat and sue for peace, in which case we'll just take their territory like it's Stellaris. To my Casus Belli, you burned my home, I'll take yours. I was brutal with some people I used to play with in Stellaris. There were a handful of us that would usually play. We usually played with AI as well to help fill in the numbers and make things a bit more random and unpredictable. There was one case where I was playing as a Megacorp. I was basically trying to play as the UAC, right? Because you could... Stellaris is a game where it's really predatory with how it does its DLCs. But if you're on the right ones, you can sort of play anything you can think of, anything that's been shown in media, all of it. And I decided I'm going to be the UAC from Doom. And I'm going to be a corporation. Eventually we became the religious corporation. Mega Church, I think is what they're called. And I went around being nice to everybody and being like, the UAC can help you. And then one person decided that he wanted a bit of territory that I had for ages. I don't know why he suddenly wanted it. Remember why he suddenly wanted it either. And he decided he'd declare war on me. And he was allied with one of the other players of one of the AI nations. So they all got dragged into it. And they very quickly found out why you shouldn't pick a fight with the friendly corporation that is friendly to everyone else except suddenly you and 2 other people. That's when he found out that I also had a military hegemony, that I had subjugated 3 NPC vassals, and that actually I don't have to do any of the fighting myself because I can just sit back and watch my allies do it for me. And all the while he was doing that, I was building up a very nice big fleet. And I jumped that fleet to his homeworld, circumventing his choke points, and he went, oh no. And I went, oh yes. Sorry, buddy. I'm taking this world, and I will send it back to you. Things did not work out well for him. There's a lot of enemies up here. Oh, they're all Maguma hunters. Oh, there's gonna be so many fire traps up here. But I haven't played Stellaris in a while. I think the last DLC they released when I was playing, I didn't get it, but I'm pretty sure it was the... Oh my... Everything's burning. I think it was the Plague DLC, the one where you could like have polluted worlds and basically be Nurgle from 40k. I say the game has way too much expensive DLC. It is entirely funded at this point by DLC. One of my friends has a lot of fun looking at Paradox games and then deliberately trying to pirate as much of the DLC as he can. I don't know how that works out for him. I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to elaborate. I just know that that is something quite a few people do, and I know one person who definitely does. Ooh, I need Tangled Seeds, and I can get strength? Strength? Get strength. Strength keeps us alive. I think they've recently released a debatably scummy thing where you can subscribe to get all the DLC, but I'm pretty sure that just makes it easy to pirate the whole thing. Again, I don't know. I don't really look into that sort of thing. Seek out Drogo Greatmane. Where are we going for this? Because all those enemies would have respawned because I zoned. Which means then we're going to have to fight our way back through this, and then... Again, I give praise where it's due, and I criticize, like, sort of hyperbole over the top, but... Guild Wars 1 having this really annoying system of, hey, there's a... Do a quest here, run back, do another quest here, but then run down to here, to then run back, to then run back. Please? Please? I think Factions and Nightfall are nicer about it, but Prophecies being the first game pretty rough around the edges with things like this. It's fine, I guess. I was hoping we'd be moving towards doing the next mission. But no. Wait, why am I worried about the look of the helmet? I don't wear a helmet. But Fuchsia, what games are you playing lately? Are you... I remember asking at one point, I don't remember what the answer was, You said you were playing Blood West. How's that going? I have a funny feeling you said that you'd finished it or dropped it, but I don't remember which one. Watch the sensor I need not even be in Reed Bog. Oh no, it is. Right by there. Wait. Am I working towards any titles at the moment? I'm not even... kind of halfway through, I guess. And yeah, we're just gonna massacre these. Oh my, the spiders do not stop coming. We're getting smash mouthed by spiders. We got smash mouthed by aliens, now we're getting smash mouthed by spiders. If Tom dies, I will avenge you, and we're just gonna clear this out real quick. Fuchsia says they're on a puzzle game streak. Blood West is on hold right now. They dropped it because they failed the Iron Man playthrough, so they didn't feel like playing through the entire game again. Oof. Hopefully the next attempt's better. Fuchsia says it's a really bad idea to do an Iron Man playthrough as your first playthrough. Nah, what could possibly go wrong? Many things, as you found out. But they wanna. I own Blood West. I haven't actually got around to trying. I haven't got around to trying a lot of things, but it's something I own. Fuchsia says they just had to accept it's a bad idea and do a normal playthrough next time. Think of the normal playthrough as like a practice run to figure out what you can do for your Iron Man run. Got a collector over here. Even leg. I need 2 more, and I'm not getting any. But I bet you have another body part. Life pods are funny. They're really fragile because I have a sword. Maybe you're gonna give me a leg? Nope. This is probably because I've been playing for 3 hours and the game's like, you should be healthy. I'm like, no, I need to be awake. That's why we're doing this. Gauntlets? Thought it was armor. We have a Maguma chest. Troll? There's Drogo Drake Main? Great Main even? Not Drake Main. God, imagine a centaur, except it's like... I'm gonna say this, but I know the race exists somewhere. I'm gonna need, hopefully, someone to either in Twitch or like on the YouTube archive when this goes through in like 3 weeks when I get through the backlog of videos. I'm so sorry, YouTube. But imagine Centaur, except bottom half is Drake Lizard, and then top half is like man. And I swear that is a design that's in something. I might be thinking of the Drake scales, whatever they're called, from World of Warcraft. But I think, oh, that's nice, except I'm not tactics. It's really nice, except I'm not tactics. But I swear there's other games that have done that as well, with like Lizard Bottom, and specifically I'm thinking 4-legged lizard, not just lizard man. Alessia's gonna go down. She's barely keeping herself alive at this point. The DGN is beating her down. I need to go for life pods. Because if I go for the life pods, while my cat deals with spiders, it means the healing isn't going to the spiders. And Alessia might survive. You idiot. Why would you firestorm? I wish I could tell you not to do abilities. But you're not a hero. You're a henchman. All these dead spiders, I didn't get any legs. Hand axe? Again, I have said that I might pivot to axes at some point. Ooh. Now that is tempting. Got steel out of it. Good. How many more uses? 14, 18, 4, but we have another ID kit on us. There's Drogo Greatmane. We get jumped by trolls. This is going to be a rough fight. Guess what I'm going to fight? Okay. I have a heart. Oh, I guess that's the fastest way through. For, oh, I got a free key too. Oh, I think it also misses messages from Fuchsia. I know I remember reading them, but I don't think I read them out. Fuchsia says they know there's already so many things they know they can do, so many safety things, it really feels like they can pull it off. Maybe your second run you do risk it then? Just go for it, you know, second time lucky. First time was a trial run. Never know. I've just realized something. Someone, I don't know why I'm being coy about this, they come by the channel a lot as the story is about to give. Unknown host, I think, is on like a 40 or a 30 streak. I don't think they've dropped by. I don't think they were even here at the very start to like keep their streak going. If they haven't realized that I streamed, I've just killed their streak. Which means they survived my eclectic at best stream schedule during the 2 weeks of Christmas. And now they're probably like, ah, it's fine, Marwol's back to his normal schedule. Haha, Guild Wars on Tuesday. There goes all your streak. Begin again at 1. I really wish... I know the drop rate for the legs is probably bad because the spiders are so, you know, ubiquitous. But I really wish that the drop rate... Drop rate? Not drop weight. I'm not Elmer's FUD. Drop rate was a bit better than it is. I think I received more interesting items than I have legs. Fuchsia says it'll be their 4th attempt next. You know, 4th time lucky. Like that old saying. 4th time's the charm. Leslie's getting singled out by one spider. That's not great. Down she goes. See, if my ranger was any good, they'd also pick out the spiders, but what are you gonna do, huh? Which is funny, because we're still not done with the spiders, and we didn't even get a leg out of that. Ah, Tiger's so many health. Marwol's playing with fire again. Okay. We need to stop pushing for a second and wait for everything to get back to what it should be. Fush also says that one curious thing they noticed about Blood West is that... One second. Sorry, I decided to try saying that mid-stretch, which is a really bad idea. Fusha says one curious thing they noticed about Blood West is every playthrough, the item placement is slightly different. Looks like many loot items can choose from multiple places where to spawn, which is interesting because it adds a little bit of variety for each playthrough, but not that much. It's also something that the absolute majority of players will never notice. They kind of feel like it's a waste of development time. There's a few games that do that where they randomize the placement, but they'll always be there when it comes to roguelites. I'm trying to think of an example off the top of my head where I know there's been like the item is moved around, but you can always check one of a few locations, you'll always find it. Maybe Strafe with the keycards? If you know what the map cell is, as in like the specific room you're about to run into, you will 90% of the time know where the keycard can be out of one of a few select places in that area, so you just sort of like run through it. What other ones are there? Oh no. Two of you, and I've got a spider over by there. I don't need to double up on that. Well, Tom's going to double up on this. Haha, I can sort of split this if I do this like this. I'm a fool, I should have done this earlier. So I can split my damage 3 ways. Look at me correcting myself and being wrong again. What other game? I know there's other games that have done it, where it's like... The thing that bugs me as well is that it's happened in a game that I've streamed, where I've been like, hey, that's odd, that item isn't where it should be. I don't know what it was. Oh, even my cat gets assigned to it if I don't assign it a different target. That's kind of cool. I have finally learned the point of calling my targets. Does it work if I do it all the way back there? Yes. Interesting. Can I also be very sneaky and just sort of slide past the multiple hunters, or are they just going to shoot me? They're just going to shoot. Yep. Who saw that one coming? Raise your hands. Yeah, you're not getting the flame trap out, buddy. I'm right here next to you. I ain't touching that. I'm already on fire. What am I worried about? The flame trap on this? Watch, I'm gonna hit another one over here. No, I'm not, actually. Don't waste your time casting Symbiosis, though. Genius, Centaur. Genius. You see a great beast, a cat, a lion. The lion hungers, he is devouring the forest, nay, the entire world. A host of gleaming angels, not angels but birds, carrion birds, bright and terrible as the sun, accompany the lion. Birds following a lion. Sounds like Tengu. Fast travel back. Well, I saw was Kryto the White Mantle, but what are the carrion birds? Don't use a bow. And who cares about the other skill? That leaves one ability. Quest left. We need to go this way. Think that takes me to the next mission. They can finish that off. God. Thank you, Alessia. Alright, let's get jumped by Devourers. Oh wait, no we won't, will we? Because they're further down. Are we going... Oh no, we will, because we need to go further down to hook around. Okay. Just tell my party to run. It works. Who would have guessed? Now we get jumped by Devourers over here instead. What a change of pace and scenery. I still don't get though why there's a giant barren section of the Maguma jungle literally just like in the middle of it. Like how? How is this barren? How is it dead? Dried and savanna. Doesn't make any sense, geologically or otherwise. Oh! I know another game where things are randomly placed, but not by much variation, and I finally thought of the example that's better than Strafe. Subnautica. Wreckage will always be in the same general area within a biome. Now, I don't know any of the biome names. I came up with my own when I did my playthrough. But the mushroom forest, actually that might be the correct name for it. That has certain things that appear in it, but they're never going to be in the exact same place. Usually, they could be slightly varied out. The same general area if you go to like under one tree or in one tree, it might be somewhere else. That one's pretty good. Oh hey, I got ambushed. Oh no. No. Stormstalkers, please. I'm almost level 19. That's terrifying. I'm going to be level 20 at about the same point I was when I played this years ago. But that was because I got stuck at that one mission. I genuinely leveled up off of doing the fight again and again. And go kill that guy. Go kill that guy. He's the biggest threat. Genuinely is the biggest threat. Don't pick me out. Pusha says they have yet to play the Naughty Sub. I quite like Subnautica. No other game I have played has done Dread in the same way as that game. It's one of the... It's the only time that a game has had Dread in it that I've been like... caught by it, I think is the best way to say it. Oh, no way. Is this going to be better than the other one? Shut up. How do I have 2 really good death staves? 15 energy. Man, if I was rolling as a caster necromancer, that'd be so good. I don't know if the other group's going to patrol, but we also need to not dance around the issue on this one. Kill you, swing? Tangled seed. Passed. Yes. Left. But yeah, I know it's a survival horror game. It definitely does do dread better than many other horror games I've played. To the point where even I hesitate to do some things and like, this could be too risky, this could be too much. There's something lurking. Waiting. Unfortunately, Subnautica Sub-Zero is trash. I'm not even going to play it. I refuse. And Subnautica 2 is basically an illegal battle with itself because scumbag development ideas. Specifically, if I remember right, some of the original developers have been fired to try and avoid paying their bonus or something like this. And yeah, it's basically stuck in its own legal fight. It's sort of Ouroboros in itself, gonna be honest. Not quite Ouroboros in itself, but close. Yeah, I have no intention to play Sub-Zero. It is, in theory, the same game, but it just isn't. And it leaves in a really weird cliffhanger where it's like, clearly supposed to lead into the second game, and then they just sort of go, nah, actually, we're not going to do that. We're going to do something else. Hello, snakebite. Aurora Glade. I'm pretty sure Aurora Glade is the next mission. We're probably going to hit that 60% following the main quest line. I'm not really here to do titles. I don't really care. Deadly Cesta. Yeah, I guess I'll take that. I'm going to move you and you back here. To sell it. Otherwise not worth my time. Is there a pathway above me? There must be. Look at the map. Nope, there doesn't have to be. You gotta run this way. You can't make me fight these scarabs. I can see there's a transition zone right over here. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Oh, you might make me do it if that guy hits me with a stone. Hello, Horton. You heard of who lately? Oh, you just give me this for... Gives me the same armor I'm already wearing. The redundancy is nice, but this is the next mission. Okay. Ooh. Should we do it? I would like to get through another mission. I would level up off of the next mission, and I'm pretty sure it puts me next to... Ooh, it's tempting. Go talk to Elder Gretchen. She's going to reward me with experience.
I've heard much of you.
Why are some of you randomly voiced? I've never figured that one out. Oh, merchant, I have trash to sell to you. Like this blade. Like this. The shield. The cane. Chakra. That. Really bad. Okay. Go drop off my goodies. Nope, that's a Zaishan Scout. That's not the one I need to talk to. Shouldn't I? I saw the green overhead. I was like, oh, no, it's not. It's this over here. My inventory is getting filled with too many good things. Poison axe half by there. That's good. That's good. Materials. Oh, that's a badge and that's an emblem? They're different? Okay, game, be pedantic. Right. I think we're going to do it. I need to get the map ready in case I just double check where we're going after this. Glade. Don't remember what this mission is. So, we'll jump into it. Hold on. Fuchsia says they've also been playing an NES homebrew called Full Quiet, which is impressive from a technical view and pretty, but they don't think it's catching their fancy despite being very impressive. They think they'll finish it anyway because they feel it deserves to be. Do you know what game came up recently as one I want to get around to playing that I might actually end up doing on Tuesdays because I know not a lot of people find it interesting? Llama Lana. I'd want to go through the freeware version first and then go through the Steam release. Recording the freeware one might be a bit of a pain though. But there's a possibility somewhere this year I might get around to suffering through that. We'll see. Bigger things we'll see. Aurora Glade. Get to the Henge portal, attune it before the White Mantle. Oh, this is the one where they... Okay, so earlier Fuchsia asked, do the enemies respawn? Or how long until the enemies respawn? I was like, I don't think there is a mission that does it, but there's one that seems to do it, but it's actually putting them down. It's this mission. This one. And this one, oh wow, the fact I've decided to do this, I've got like 3 hours. It's not going to take 3 hours, but it is going to take a good amount of time to get through. This might take an hour and a half. We'll see. I am going to need to double check the bonus. Wait, no, I know what the bonus is for this one. I have to kill the guy who is responsible when we get to the bit where the enemies seem to be infinite. I need to kill him. Right? Let me check the guide. Attune the thing, run of the crystals, the guardian, the bonus. Before we enter the area 3, we'll see a showing. Yeah, we have to go save a specific NPC, and then he tells us, hey, look, the demagogue is here. There's a specific way we have to try and do things since we're running henchmen only, but we'll worry about that sequence when we get there. Fuchsia says they've not played the freeware, but they think the remake is unreasonable to try to get through without hints unless you resort to brute forcing, which isn't fun. I'm gonna be honest when I say this. The official release is nicer. There is some obscurity not helped by the fact it is a unofficial translation that makes some... if I remember right, there's 2 puzzles in the freeware. Wow, vial of silver. There's 1 or 2 puzzles in the freeware unofficial translation, whatever it was, that are outright impossible to figure out unless you deliberately misinterpret the information you're given. Oh no. I need to go kill these. Okay. Now we can kill another troll. But part of the reason why, if I play Lamalan, I want to do the freeware first is so that I can have a better comparison when we do the full official... what was it originally? WiiWare? It was originally released for the Wii, same as... is it Knit Underground? It was Knit Underground. I know Cave Story ended up getting a Wii... a lot of early indie games that were like freeware ended up getting official full ports to the Wii, which was wild. Never played them on the Wii though. But I know Cave Story Plus is basically the... is it the DS port that was forked from the Wii port? It's got a really weird history to it. That's another game as well. There's a lot of really fun games I want to get to that I know are short. La Milana is not one of them. La Milana will take ages. But Cave Story, that one, I can at least do the main game in one stream. I don't know if I could do Hell Temple as well. Pusha says they wouldn't know. Have you never played Cave Story? It's a really fun game. It has rabbits in it. It's got a really good story too, and it also had an unofficial translation, and the creator behind Cave Story ended up becoming somewhat big? Really influential at the very least. Fusha says they play Cave Story but don't know anything about the Wii and the ports. Pretty sure it was originally paid development for the Wii, and then because Nintendo released it for the Wii, they then said, hey, we're going to do like a DS port as well. I think it was a DS anyway. And then that one is the one that made it to Steam. Because eventually Nintendo decided to go, hey, look, this indie game isn't selling that much. Pusha says they don't... I think they just missed an ad warning, so ads might be about to hit, but I'll stop before what I'm going to call the bulk of this mission, which is the... it's the capture the hill, basically. Is King of the Hill, even, is what we have to do at some. So we won't miss the bit that matters, but we will cut through the... no pun intended. We'll cut through the bit where you just have to fight this jungle. But Fusha says they don't like the city. Oh, you must get talking to the person so he doesn't die, and then you can unlock the good ending. Oh, with Professor Booster? No word of a lie. The first time I played, I didn't realize you could go down and talk to him. I just jumped across. I was like, oh, I'll go check out whatever happened there later, and then I realized, no, I guess I'm doing this with Curly Brace now. And then I got the Booster 2.0, and then my friend who played went, what do you mean 2.0? I just got the one that goes up. I went, no, it lets you dash to the sides. And that's how I found out that you could go down and talk to Booster and get the worst Booster. But there's quite a few things that are there to sort of catch you out in Cave Story. I didn't mind it when I found out about it, but again, that's because the first time I played, I just jumped across. Pull up the map a second, just to be sure I'm good. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're not going to get anywhere near the actual bit that matters for a while. Actually, yeah, while we're in the ad break as well, hold up. I'm going to pull up the... I want to say it's Derek Yu. It's not Derek Yu, is it? I'm going to butcher this name because I'm never good at reading Japanese names, but it's Daisuke Amaya? I know he went on to make things like Kero Blaster because I played Kero Splat. Oh, he worked with Niflus. I forgot about that. Niflus being the person who made Knit Story. Well, Knit and Knit Story and Knit Underground and Within a Deep Forest. I forgot they worked together. I don't remember where Derek Yu pops up. I know he did a indie game, but I don't remember what. Why do I know the name? Where does Derek Yu come up? What did you make? You made... Oh, Spelunky. That's what it was. Never really got into Spelunky much. Not the freeware version, and I didn't like the freeware one enough to pay for the paid version. I can see the appeal for some people, it's just not for me. I'd rather play Llama. I genuinely would rather play Llama Lana than Spelunky. Fusha says, probably because it's Spelunky, probably because of this thing that I've answered before. Pick the developer pairing that is not correct. A. Bennett Foddy Getting Over It. B. Lucas Pope Return of the Oberdeen. C. Jonathan Blow the Witness. Or D. Derek Yu Cave Story. Well, it's D. Derek Yu Cave Story. And I said B. Oh, for Lucas Pope. I still don't know who made Oberdeen. Wait, no, it would... Then that means that Lucas Pope made Return of the Oberdeen, because if I said B then, and it was wrong, then that means he did make it. Can we kill this man, please? Oh, I didn't even realize there was a hero right here. Hello, Necromancer. Shim, you suck at your job. I think the ads have just finished too. Is what we call great timing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, so we're just gonna kill. Another freeware game that never got finished that I wish it did, because it was really cool and I love the the ship creator that came with it, is Battleships Forever, which was made because the person who made it also made Warning Forever, which is a... what would they call it? Like a... It's just basically a roguelike shmup. The idea is that whatever way you fought the last boss, the other one is then modified to try and counter it. Which for a game made in like 2006, amazing. Battleships Forever is using the similar sort of ship design system, but it's an RTS. And ships can do all sorts of things, like you can draw an energy shield, or you can... certain types of component will do certain things. But unfortunately, never got finished. I think it was like 2 or 3 chapters away from being done. Which is a shame. Don't tell me I've been playing for 4 hours. I know I've been playing for 4 hours. Because I've had 4 ad breaks. Gar the Merciful is sort of on his own. So he can't be that merciful if nobody wants to be his friend. It's gonna make you bleed. Yeah. Oh, I used Final Burst a little bit early because he healed himself. Oops. Yeah, I'd run away too, to be honest. My bleed is cancelling out his regen, so that's nice. Hello, Druid. What have you got for me? Thorn pedestal. Oh, right, this is the tutorial for what we're going to be doing in the... Hold up. This is the part where I need to definitely double check the map. Right. We just go this way? I guess the path was blocked until I did that little thing. But that thing there, we have to drop the crystal off into the pedestal. We have to do that. This is what I mean by King of the Hill system. We have to do that and stop the White Mantle from doing it to us. And then there's near infinite, there is an end to it eventually. Enemies that will spawn, but there's different tricks you can do to basically bug out the AI. And we're going to have to do that to do the bonus. Oh good, another spider leg that I'm not going to need anytime soon. Deadly Cester, that's probably not good. Called it. Game stories are pretty fun in the game. Got some really weird quirks though for being in it, like mid to late. No, actually, it might have been pretty early into 2000s. For example, some of the hidden collectibles that don't do anything. One of the one of them you get in a really sort of cringe way. There's no other way to say it. Another one is a cringe item in and of itself. But as Granddad swinging on the... I should rephrase that because that makes it sound like he's on a rope. As Granddad relaxing on the porch would say, that's just how things were done back in those days. Anyways, my cat has a... Oh, my cat leveled up! Hooray! Still lagging behind me in terms of level, though. Might actually level up after killing spiders if I get honest here. Okay, this bit over here, that's where I need to be for the bonus. To start it. We don't get that, we don't get it. That's right, you try to sit there and antidote Signet, it means you won't be doing any damage. Goodbye! Okay, pull this back because I don't want to deal with 3 savants, a seeker, and a knight at the same time. Fuchsia asks, does my cat have a name? Yes! Not a Char. I could also name it at any point I want to, but... Not a Char is the one we're going with. Oh good, Firecasters, that means I just have to worry about AoE. Oh god, Dunn was getting cleaved. Fuchsia says it's very descriptive. It is! Well, back when we were fighting those beasts that killed my family and destroyed my home, I needed to be sure that people wouldn't attack the wrong thing. They don't. because my cat is called Not a Char. I'm selling that. Even before it was like improved sale value, I was going to sell it anyway. Yeah, I'm getting badges and emblems. This is disgusting. Why would you split it like this? Got a sycophant, a seeker. We'll deal with those in a second. Sick the cat on that. I say this, no, you were here for the earlier streams, which means you do know what a char is, or you might have forgotten actually, because it was that quite a while ago. But for anybody who isn't aware, or in case who has forgotten, char are giant, like 8-foot tall, hulking strong cats. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. We're gonna go fast. We have to get to less before he dies. Which is going to be... Cuthbert, you would put an elite mob here, wouldn't you? Come on, kill him faster. You would rider, wouldn't you? Oh, okay. Les is okay. The AI has bugged out. They're not fighting him back. And he didn't drop anything that matters. Cool. Okay, they don't fight him until he gets close enough, but also... he's soloed that pretty much by himself. Give me the quest. You must know, the White Mantle are led by an evil, wicked man. He is their champion. They call him the Demagogue. Isn't that a creature from Stranger Things? Fusha asks, has everyone else in the RPG world's got the magical ability to know what things are named just by looking at them, or is it just the player character? I think it depends on the game. I think there's been at least one... Granted, it's a game that's like a parody of the genre. What was it called? I don't remember, but you basically play as Cthulhu, you drive things insane. And it's made by a... I wish I could remember, because they made two games where they both poke fun at RPGs and JRPGs by being RPGs and JRPGs that are self-aware. And I swear in that one... it's either the Cthulhu one or the other one they did where I think you're a skeleton. Whichever one it is, I'm pretty sure that comes up at one point that someone can identify something because they're like, well, that's what the game says it is. Right. Once we kill these... Fusha says Cthulhu saves the world. I think that's the one. Pretty sure that's the one. And I think that's their second game. I think they made a different game first that sort of went along the same lines. Last thing I need is those guys to run away. You. Oh, another one of these? I'll take the fight, eh? Oh, we might get a skill out of this. Watch yourself? Okay. Not a skill I'm going to walk out of here with. Don't really want it. Uses axes. Probably doesn't have anything I want then. Watch yourself is a fun skill if you have tactics, but we're not using tactics, so... Get over here so I can stab you hard. Thank you. We'll just degen him. Thank you. Ooh. Galrath's Slash could be quite nice. Not as much damage as Power Attack, but it does lessen our energy use. Can we pick up Galrath's Slash anywhere else? I'm pretty sure we might be able to buy it. Oh, yeah, I could already buy it. I just have to go to Beetleton. Or any of the other locations in the Prophecies campaign. Lol. Okay. Okay, so remember I said this is kind of like King of the Hill? See how this is red? The way this is going to work is that we have to take these thorn pedestal things, move them to these, put them on it, and we need to make sure we get all of them, and that the White Mantle don't. But because of the bonus mission, we also have to go kill their leader. So I need to now check the, quote, recommended way is to do this for solo. Pick up a crystal, go to the leftmost, flag the party. So we can either bleed out all of the enemies, which you kind of have to do because the other option requires 2 people. Hit to the pedestal on the far right, go south. I think we're going to kill everything and then fight him. I think that's the way we're going to have to do this, because that's the safer way. It's the longer way, but it's safer. Fusha says that Cthulhu Saves the World was one of their earliest Steam purchases. They didn't play it much at all. I only know about it fleetingly. Sort of, as shown. Okay, this is not captured for me. And then, this is what I mean by it's King of the Hill. Do one, do the other. Stop the White Mantle from getting all 3. We're gonna do murder. Lots of murder. Fusha says they're going to sleep. Enjoy the rest of adventures. Thank you for dropping by, Fusha. Hope you sleep well. Hopefully I'll be fine to go live on Thursday as planned. But we'll also be finishing after we finish this or fail this mission, because we're going to need some time to do things like meal prep for the office. Right. Let's do this. Either I'm about to massacre a lot of things, or we're not. This way. Okay, sit by here. Then I'm gonna grab this. We're gonna go there. once we get there, we're gonna have the party sit like here somewhere. And then we're just gonna butcher them. It's fine if he captures it, because I can just recap it. The goal is we just kill his escort. Could you hit him, please? Okay, cool. This is not going to go well. Shit, I need to do the running. Yeah, because they're about to cap it. Okay. I know it said we'd end after that, but we can do this. So it needs to be the NPCs left behind. I have time? I got time. We've learned. We're going. We also know where we're going as well, so we can get through this a little bit quicker. Even if I ran back to get a crystal, I still would have taken too much time to get there. I thought there might have been a countdown, but there wasn't. What's good as well is I read the guide too, and it was like, yeah, no, you leave the NPCs behind, you'll be fine, don't do anything else. If we didn't take too long to kill them, yeah. Upside, I'm gonna level up while we're on the way. I just have to kill like 8 things. Uh-oh. 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 Thank you, Alessia. I'll blame my death on Fuchsia leaving. As opposed to me not reading properly. Oh yeah, I'm definitely about to level up. Do I think my party can handle that fight? Probably. I mean, those NPCs are pretty easy. They just need to be able to... They're gonna have to... It's gonna take time. It's gonna be a siege. It's gonna be a war of attrition. It's fine. I'm not opening chest. We're going for time. Going for speed. Oh god, I'm about to die. No, we're going for speed. Oh, I'm not going to level up the scarabs, they're too low a level. I'm not level 17 anymore. Take that mossy mandible though. Okay, I'm gonna wait until the cat is regenerated. Good enough. Go get hit by a rock. Very obedient cat. I love you a lot. There's the level up. You know what? I'm gonna go with... strength again. And then I'm gonna go this way. Because I think this is the fastest way down. Okay, purple item I can't pass up. Wish I did. Don't have to fight you. I probably should. Elementalist, I don't care. The 2% morale will be nice for the health bonus, I guess, but... we have to make up for time. Actually, why am I rushing? I kind of have like an hour and a half. Yeah, we're gonna go kill that guy. Even if my energy is still regenerating. I almost hit final thrust then, I don't need to yet. Now I do. Bold move to run out of the area that was keeping you safe. Here we go. Hindsight, yeah, we probably should just grab all the morale we can. I mean, there's another boss we have to kill on the way to get the bonus mission in the first place. But part of the reason why we should probably kill everyone on the way, for Mesmer, is the more health we have, the better of a safety net everyone in my party has when I have to leave them alone and I'm not around to protect them. Oh right, you're over here. Wait, did I take 0 damage there? That's kind of funny. The joys of having too much armor. I don't know why I'm hitting those guys for 83. I mean, I'm not going to complain, it just killed them faster, but it's a little bit confusing. Okay, we halfway through? We call it halfway. Well, no, because we don't know how much time it's going to take to kill everyone at the last section. Don't more spiders drop down near here? I think they might. Wonder if the Australians, wow, if the spiders in Australia are anything like the ones in this jungle. Giants, they appear from nowhere. They feel barbed, poisonous things, poisonous barbs even. Let's use that description. Maybe. I know there's some really fuck off huge spiders that live in Australia, which is part of the reason I don't think I'll ever visit. No, I know the huntsman exists. I don't want to be anywhere near it. I don't care how nice it is. Or how cool it is when it hangs out and kills everything else in the house. I don't care. It's a giant, like, what is it, 12 inches spider? Ugh. No, I'd kill it on sight if I could get anywhere near it. Which I won't be able to because it's too big. Sheepy, hello! I talk about Australian spiders and I summon Sheepy. Are you an Australian spider? Sheepy says the most common big ones you find are the most peaceful, gentle, I can't speak English. Peaceful, gentle, helpful things ever. You want them in your house to manage flies and moths. Not the slightest threat to humans. Yeah, the problem is they exist. That's... Oh, no, we pulled this. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, look at it all. Okay, it's not too bad. We've killed most of the damage. Killed all the damage. We just have the knights to deal with. Except that Alessia's energy might be a bit low. Run around a bit. Buy us some time. My god, I got away with that with absolute luck, no skill. But yeah, I've heard things like the huntsmen are just better to have around than not. Just gonna focus on you a second. Are you taking any damage? You know what? I think we're just gonna take our time here. I know I said rush, 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 but we don't need to rush for you. Kenrick the Believer. Fan of the monkeys, are we, Kenrick? You're a necromancer. But as someone who's hugely afraid of spiders, when they get above like a certain size, I just can't go near them. If I try to save them and move them outside the house, if they reflexively move, 9 times out of 10 I have reflexively killed it. Sit back here. Oh no, we can't, because he is fighting back. Getting attacked as well. I think. Anyway, it looked like they were anyway. Hi, Jess. Less, even. But yeah, I got like an extended like dustpan and brush that I tried to like move them onto. If I'm too close to it because of where they are, if they move, I tend to like immediately just like spear them with the fucking brush, and it's a shame because I would like to get them out the house alive. But mistake of moving. I don't care about 60 gold coins split 6 ways. 10 gold coins. I can do math. Go kill some savants. Oh god, the mercenaries over here. Wait, so then... Where's the hero? Not that I care about the warrior hero, but like, the warrior elite even. Your regeneration's actually getting pretty potent. Oh no, your regeneration doesn't scale off the people, it's the duration that scales. I keep forgetting that. It's the I will survive, right? That scales off of the X amount of things. Yeah, that's the one where each condition, but a set time. Shooting hands is actually going to cut my damage output here. Shooting hands is a flat damage removal after armor calculation, which means if they have enough armor, we hit for 0, which we've seen sometimes. The way we get around that is degeneration. Can't reduce the degeneration without using your own regeneration. Right, I need to remember this time that I need to not get involved with the fighting and just keep running place to place to place to place. We should go through this. Yeah, we actually got back to here pretty quick, I think. Sheepy says spiders never move on to the thing you want them to move on to, and that's my problem with them when I try to take them alive. I can't do the whole get a piece of paper and slide a cup over the top of them, because that's way too close and way too close for me. Hence the long dustpan and brush. But again, they don't like to cooperate. And if they did, well, maybe they'd live more. But they don't, so they don't. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna do just something crazy and controversial. I'm gonna send the party straight over to where the first point is. And I'm gonna go all the way over to this one to start with. Shouldn't have hit R. I thought I was holding W. I gotta hope there's enough time for this. Okay, they're fighting. Which is fine by me. And then we're going to run over to the one where they are. We're going to put it down. Oh, there's a knight. Oh, they are actually able to win this fight without me. Wow. I guess we do have numbers on our side. I guess the reason you do the two that are furthest away, like, that one and that one, is to buy your henchmen enough time to, deal with the last escort. But there's more of them. I have no idea how many of these we have to kill. Yeah, another thing, I think I brought it up before, the camel spider, which exists in I'm gonna say just the Middle East, but I could be wrong. It's a Siliphigae, or Siliphigae. I can't remember how you pronounce that. It's the third type of arachnid. That one is infamous for chasing people, but it isn't chasing people. Because it lives in the desert, it's always going to be trying to find, like, shade. Cooler place to be. I'm doing this way too slow. I need a sprint skill for this. Do I? Hope not. Because I clearly don't have one. Anyway, Siliphigae. Camel Spider. It doesn't actually chase people, it's trying to get to the shadow of the soldiers it's near. Or that it's running near. I'm gonna just cap this once you cap it, buddy. No, I can't do that because then if I somehow end up with the lead, we're stuffed. Excuse me? What are you doing over here? I need to finish the thought, but I also need to not lose this. Because we've come so far. Camel Spider. I need to... Camel Spider, story, go. So, soldiers deployed to Iraq would be out on patrol, they'd be out standing around, and then... Really? Let me get both of them. Okay, that's an easy recap, I guess. Recapped over there. The next one's going to recap is back this way, so we're going to go this way. They'll be out on patrol, stand around, and then, oh, Camel Spider, moving at ridiculous speed. I think they run at like 20, 30 miles an hour. They're really quick. Whatever it is. But if you're there on patrol and you just see this big hulking spider running towards you, your first thought is not going to be, oh, the guy just wants to get into my shadow because of the shade. It's going to be, this thing is out for blood. And so they'd panic, they'd run, and obviously that thing is probably going to run faster than they are, unless they're... No, I guess humans can actually outrun them, but you get the point that they'd be chased by them, thus the story comes out that like, oh, there's a spider in Iraq that chases you. Oh, it's just trying to get you shade. If I had ever enlisted into the military and got deployed, would have absolutely tried to set land speed records for running away from that thing. They're like, I ain't going anywhere near it, I ain't letting it chill anywhere near me. Yeah, I get the thing that it's non-venomous, yeah, I get that it's fine, you should just let it chill. But again, I'm hugely afraid of spiders, and having a spider the size of a hand, if not bigger, running towards me, when I'm already on the lookout for, like, possible attack? God, no. Either I'm running faster, or I'm becoming the best snapshot in the squad. There's no two ways about it. I think for safety, I'm gonna drop this here. And then we just have to wait carefully. Timing it in my head as to whether or not we would have been okay. I haven't checked to see if I can just drop the crystal on the ground, but I'm going to assume I don't, or I can't. Yeah, see, I wouldn't have made... I might have made it, but it would have been a bit too close. I'm going to kill this abbot on the way back. Go. Now needs to bring the crystal over there. Man, I really should bring a sprint skill for this if I have to do it again. But that'll be next Tuesday's problem. Drop it off. Yep. This is really tense and it shouldn't be. This again is another case where having another player would be easier. Because then you definitely wouldn't need a sprint skill. You could just have, well, 2 people doing what I'm doing. Oh, you don't have an escort anymore. Hello. Kill her. Well, you're not going to kill her, but no escort anymore. I don't know if the runners respawn, or if they're also on a finite amount. But the next runner should be going towards the henchman. They should easily kill it. I also can't look at the guide to check. In fact, you know what? We have both of these blue. I'm going to go stand in the middle. Yeah, see, there's one savant running this way. She can turn this, but I'm going to kill her. Or not. Cat might. Oh no, I've just realized I made a mistake. Cat, please, cat, please, cat, please. Thank you. Oh. What I realized is if we didn't kill her and she got to the platform in time and my party didn't kill her as well on the approach, we would have had to wipe. Everything left now is the demagogue. No idea where my party is. No idea how they got stuck or anything. Oh no, they decided to take the real weird path to me. Okay. But hey, at least we did it. And I did it while finishing the story about camel spiders after getting confused and panicked halfway through. Okay, I want to go get that loot before anything else. Why they couldn't just path that way, I don't know. It feels like they went that way, which is really, really weird. Some good ones. Righty. And with that, the mission isn't quite done, but it is basically finished. Did that take us an hour? I also said we'd be finishing... Admittedly, I did say if we finish it, we failed. And then we didn't, we speedran it instead. But I also said we finish if we succeed, and we're gonna succeed. Hooray! Yeah, that was definitely a camera angle game, I'll give you that. Can't convince me otherwise, that was definitely a camera angle for a cutscene. Oh! Of course it wouldn't just be a straight shot. I'm pretty sure it's just a straight shot, by the way. But... yeah, I think... assuming, you know, I'm not tired when I'm in the office, which I shouldn't be. I did slip into a coma after I had a pretty good nap after work today. Slept long enough, rested well enough. Yeah, I should be okay. Assuming nothing wrong with the... I've actually finished the original point rather than keep looping around it like some sort of broken tape. Oh, well. I should be good to do this again next Tuesday. And we might bash through another mission. I don't say that because the one mission is going to take ages. I say that because if we're at the point of the game I think we're at, the next mission takes us to an area where we... do they count as missions? Basically, there's a point where we can't progress until we do 3 very specific things. And I don't remember if they count as missions or not. And then we have to do another thing that allows us to change my secondary class if I want to. Or I have to do other quests for it, but if I want to. Not that I will. I think we're going to stick with Warrior Ranger throughout. Bonk. Oh. Why, thank you. Is this gonna be trash? I have 1 key left. Well, I just saw that. 8 armor below 50% isn't great when you're running around with necromants. Exactly built for armor anyway. Or spiders. Primal echoes, so that no one can sit here and use an antidote signet is probably the reason why. You know what? Yeah. It's nice. Can I pull you guys? Don't you dare, Tom. I'm not fighting under the protection of that. Okay. Wait for everything to heal up, wait for the energy to start back up. How are we handling this? I think the play here is I send the cat after a behemoth, and we focus on the boss. And if we have to panic, we panic. That's how we're gonna do this. Oh, what am I doing? I left them thingied. Okay, the Guardian isn't that dangerous, even if I did run in by myself with my cat. Is it going to end the instant I kill the Guardian? Probably not. Has he got a skill? Primal Echoes. No, I don't care.
Well done.
Thank you.
Now we have a safe place from which to strike back at the White Mantle. Today, the tides have been turned. Come on. The old Druid Temple should be just over the waterfall. It's time to take a look at our new home.
A new chapter now lies open for Tyria. The page has been turned, and the conflict begins in earnest. All is as I have foreseen.
We ain't gonna find out who that is for like 3 or 4 more streams, I promise you. Welcome to the Henge of Denravi. Which is... It's a place to finish. Oh, this... Let's go look at the skills. Pick up a few quests and then wrap up. I also need to keep an eye out for when the ad warning, there it is, pops up so we can snooze it. I have 5 minutes. Well, I have 10, because I can snooze it again. Shadow, what do you want?
I've heard much of you.
Well, I don't know why you speak to me, but okay. You primary? Yeah, you're primary. We'll worry about that next time.
I've heard much of you. May the gods protect you.
Got any skills for me? I don't care about Axe. Disrupting lunge is quite nice. Energizing there. Maiming strike. Oh yeah, that one's quite nice, except for the fact that can't guarantee we'll usually be suffering from a condition. Expertise we don't care about. Mastery we don't care about. Marksmanship we don't care about. Strength. Oh, Bull Strike is now available. We can knock an enemy down. That's nice, but no. Galrath Slash. Pick that up. Tactics we don't care too much. Wilderness Survival. No. Yeah, no. That's it for skills. Whoa. Something explode with things over here. Quickly check the weapons and then, yeah, we'll wrap up. Do you have a sword? You're in a stance. Diversify. Find more people will be purchasing your wares. This is going to be, yeah, where we end. Armor. What have we got? Is it just 70? 65? Don't care. Right. Actually do what you're going to see doing, Marwol. End. We made good progress. We managed to get past the mission that stonewalled us last time, the Wilds. We found out that the White Mantle aren't exactly who they say they are. We did a few... Well, we kind of knew that by doing a quest out of order. But we know the White Mantle aren't who they say they are. And we've secured a new place for our friends. I think there's like 1 or 2 missions before we hit the section where we need to go do like 3 different things. But... that voice we heard, yeah, we're probably not going to hear her for like 3, or meet her, I should say, for like 3 or 4 more streams. Depends how lucky I get getting through the other missions. Once we hit 20, I'll be less inclined to take quests. Unless they give skills, in which case if it doesn't give a skill, it's not main storyline, we ignore it. Largely because I don't really need the experience at that point. Yeah, it gives me more skill points, but yeah, that was English, I think.